Okay, guys. Okay, we gotta get through Aigis and Kanji today. I only have like 4 hours and 20 minutes to do so, and all of the video totals to be like I think it's 5.5 hours. So we can do this, right? We can totally do this. It's totally fine. On another note, hi everybody. Good morning. I'm gonna try to be a little bit quiet today. At the start, because I am streaming a little bit early to try to get these videos in, and Dom is still sleeping, so we have to be really quiet because Dom is still sleeping. Okay. We have a sleepy Dom, so we gotta be very, very quiet. But I hope you guys are all doing really, really well. Welcome everybody. Okay, so I'm gonna be so excited to finish Arena, and then we'll have to do Ultimax. Oh wait, hi. I didn't say hi. Hi everybody. I'm here. Okay. So we're here, right? Yeah. Sorry, I was just making sure we're here. Okay, and then I'll turn off the music. All right, we're just gonna get right into this. Sick wallpaper. Wait, what was my wallpaper? Oh, aha. Forensics team. I can't be too loud this morning. Okay. Try to be quiet. Just a little bit quiet. Okay.
Man's life is at stake if we don't wrap this up within the hour.
Forensics
Looks like
team.
we can't stall for time.
Oh, dude, you have no idea how much I actually want to play Genshin. I would love to play Genshin, but the thing is I don't have the time to play it. Didn't we already? No. This is where we left off last time. Okay.
This is a hijacking! What are you thinking withdrawing our people?
It's weird to see the other side of it.
Wait, what's going on?
So Naoto is inside
Orders
the plane.
are orders. We'll fall back at once. Get ready.
A little bit loud. Yeah, it's weird because like Naoto's inside the plane and then Aigis is watching from the outside. Akiko's not a cop, no. Why was Riley chained during a hijacking? I'm here and not the brain, but the limbs power. Just then another group approaches without a sound. Its members are dressed differently in suits and trench coats, but of them wear black with sunglasses. At a glance, it is clear that they are tall, well-built, and used to rough situations. Captain senses a kindred
Who are
spirit.
you?
I hear that music in the background.
For the next half hour, we're in command of this scene.
You didn't answer the question. Who's responsible for this?
No, Mitsuru, I don't think should be inside the plane. No, I think it's just Naoto. Mitsuru, I don't think she shouldn't be here. I don't think she flew, but she wasn't on the same flight as the hijacking. Oh yeah, the Atlas 25th anniversary. Yes, I did hear about that. I'm not gonna get my hopes up too high though. Whatever they do, I'm sure it'll be cool, but I'm sure it, yeah. Oh, that is Aigis. Okay, I was wondering if the person in a black suit was Aigis that they were talking about. So this is where she comes in. Arrow,
So you're the one in
thank you so much
charge?
for the 4 months. I really appreciate it.
Yes.
Are you shitting me?
There is no time to waste quarreling.
Dang. Yeah, we don't know what the 25th anniversary is gonna look like, but whatever they do, it'll be great.
Are you
But
not
I'm
even
not gonna
gonna
get my
tell me who
hopes up
you're
for
with?
anything like super fantastic, you
cannot.
know?
So you expect me to hand over control of the scene to you without even telling me who the hell you are?
I believe orders to withdraw have already been issued.
Her calm, sweet voice only irritates him. The captain closes a distance with the girl, and while he stops short of grabbing her suit, he glares into those blue eyes from only inches
I don't know
away.
what kind of juice you have with the brass, but are you ready to be responsible for the deaths of those passengers?
Your protests are doing nothing to relieve the danger. Rescuing them as soon as possible is my, or rather, our duty.
Aigis in a suit, Aigis in a suit, Aigis in a suit, Aigis in a suit. The girl's she's a machine or something, the captain thinks, more dumbfounded than angry.
Have faith in us. We too wish to save them.
Unlike determination flickers within those crystalline eyes. After looking into the captain finds something akin to resolve and confidence in them. He steps back. Raising his right hand to his chest, he shows the girl his watch.
All right. But you got exactly 30 minutes and not a second more.
Forensics team, sorry.
Understood.
I don't know why. His voice, it just makes me want to say forensics team. After the girl nods, she gives instructions to prepare a stair car to get to the group she is leading. The captain's fist tightens nervously. Since there are few users for a stair car, quietly moving in a place may make the hijackers think that a strike team is getting ready to storm the plane. There is no hesitation in the girl's actions.
Well then, move in as naturally as possible while staying in their blind spots.
Yeah, I'm not expecting anything about P6. It's too soon. I'm not.
The closest we can get without them noticing will
don't
be
get your
about
hopes
10
up for
meters from the
P6
plane.
at all.
That will be
If
more
we get
than
it,
enough.
you know, if we get something like that, then that's cool. But like, I don't think so. What's the point of half-assing it like that? The captain's annoyance begins to turn to curiosity. If she's replacing the stat team, then she must have a plan beyond simple brute force. But
Now, let's begin.
I guess, what are you doing? The stair car stops. The girl gets out of the driver's seat. She walks slightly behind the vehicle, turns toward the passenger plane, and sits with one knee up.
What's she doing?
The captain brings up a pair of binoculars to see her behavior more closely. At first, he assumes that she is going to use the stair car's movement as a decoy and send her team in from a different direction. Like humans, most vehicles have significant blind spots above and underneath. Yet that doesn't seem to be her plan. Does she plan to make her move while using the stair car as shelter? Is she possibly going to snipe them? The captain discards the possibility it would be foolish to set up a sniper perch at a lower angle of elevation, where the girl is now. Yo, Smack, thank you so much for the 7-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, by the time the captain grasps that she is running, she has already reached the top of the stair car. Her slender body launches like a cannonball from the top of the stairs.
What? She jumped?
Damn, girl. Even the SAT members voiced their surprise. The girl's leap arcs over a distance of over 10 meters. It's clearly beyond the abilities of a human being. Coming in the middle of a hijacking, the scene seems even more surreal. Damn, look at Aigis go. The girl lands on top of the aircraft and stands as if nothing unusual has happened. She looks at the aircraft beneath her and slowly turns her head to scan it from back to front. It reminds the captain of the movement of a security camera. He knows it should be impossible, but he wonders if she could see through the plane's ceiling. Eventually, the girl seems convinced of something and begins walking. When she reaches the boarding hatch at the front, she moved her right hand to her back. The captain notices that there's a special knife coated gray from blade to hilt
What's she
is
gonna
in
do
her
with that
hand.
knife?
Yeah, you'll get more of my very pro gamer moves, yeah. Just as she's about to fall, she thrusts the knife into the jamb of the hatch and dangles from it.
That's just crazy.
Holy shit, I guess. She then uses her left hand to pull the handle and unlocks the hatch with ease. Once the thick, airtight door jets out of the aircraft, the girl nimbly jumps into the plane. The captain is shocked by her dauntless methods. He begins to wonder if she intends to defuse the situation on her own. The captain lowers the binoculars and faces the reality before him with his own eyes. Who in the world is she? The doubts he had dismissed rise within him again. A warning light goes on in the cramped cockpit. Two people there notice it at once. One of them is captain sitting in the pilot seat. The other is the man holding a gun to the back of the captain's head. The light is labeled hatch open. Even an amateur can understand what it means. The man suddenly tenses and stands ready at the passenger's side door. He prepares himself for someone to charge through it. But he quickly regains himself and turns the gun back onto the captain. The man casts irritated glances back and forth between the captain and the door for a while, but eventually approaches the door, his gun pointed at the captain. He cautiously cracks open the door and looks toward the passenger seating. Just outside the cockpit is the first class section, but the passengers were gathered in an economy class at the time of the hijacking. First class is empty. The man squints. To ward off observation, or worse, snipers, the windows are down, coming into the darkened plane from the bright cockpit forces his eyes to adjust. But from the corner of his eye, he sees a gleam of light shining in that's unlike the regular lights. And within the light is a silhouette. Before he can react, the silhouetted figure closes the distance. A hand grabs the edge of the door and opens it with tremendous force. Two quick, heavy shots are fired. The man collapses unconscious without a sound. The captain turns around in surprise to see the intruder, a blonde girl with an index finger to her lips to signal silence. She first lays the man on the ground and then removes the pistol in his hand. Ooh, badass Aigis. On closer inspection, it is only a model gun, supplemented with metal parts. The seam between the parts is in different places compared to a real gun. If taken apart, the disassembled pieces would look nothing like a real pistol. The girl then takes handcuffs from a small pouch on her waist and fastens the man's arms to his seat leg near the window. Even if he wakes up, he will be unable to stand. Though the captain still looks as if he wishes to say something, the girl's eyes meet his and insist on silence as she leaves. The curtain dividing first class and economy class is closed. The girl hides herself behind it and peeks through. There's a man in each of the aisles on the left and right. Neither seems to have noticed her. 'Cause she's just fucking badass. They're crammed into the seats in the back. Everyone's placement matches the readings from her heat sensors she picks up from above the plane. Both remaining hijackers are closer to first class. The man closest to her is only a few steps away. She judges that he can easily be disabled before reacting if she moves quickly. They both carry pistols, but they are the same type as the downed hijacker. From what she could see, these two are more mere model guns. The girl swiftly pushes aside the curtain and grabs the closer man's right wrist. The hijacker, caught off guard by the sudden appearance of such a slender girl, stops moving for a moment. In that moment, he surrenders any chance of victory he may have had. With a pained cry, he drops the pistol to the ground. The girl uses her grip on his right hand to put him on the ground, and then smoothly pulls out another pair of handcuffs and locks his arms to the passenger seat. The man thrashes about, but despite his struggle, he is no better than a worm writhing on the ground. The last hijacker finally recovers from his shock and aims his gun. The girl pulls a button from the other man's sleeve and flicks it toward her opponent's face. The button travels at immense speed, though it was only fired from her fingers. The man tries to shield his face, but he is too late and groans in pain when the projectile impacts his forehead. The girl does not let the opportunity pass. She easily jumps over the 3-seat wide center block of seats with one arm and grabs the man's right hand. There she repeats the same procedure she used before. Oh my god. Their weapons are immediately seized while they are restrained on the floor. Imagine getting beat by a button to the forehead. The passengers are only now grasping what's happening before their eyes. A murmuring chorus rises.
Do not be alarmed. I have come to rescue you.
Damn,
Your
Aigis.
safety has not been secured yet, so please stay calm and remain in your seats.
Oh my god. The passengers erupt in a cheer. There's a sporadic applause as well, but there's a slightly hysterical tinge to it in reaction to the tension of the situation.
Excuse me. We were told someone requires medical assistance for their chronic heart illness. His name is...
Just as the girl approaches the center of the plane, she senses a male passenger stand up from his seat. He is extremely calm and quiet as he does so. The girl belatedly picks up on the incongruity. All of the other passengers are nervous. It is then that she feels something hard pressing up against the back of her head. She knows without looking that it is the muzzle of a gun. The nearby passenger cries of relief, suddenly turned to screams.
I am impressed with your judgment to stay hidden until an opportunity arose.
Aigis? The girl is unperturbed as she continues to look straight ahead. The man stays silent and keeps the pistol pressed to her head. She knows that there is no danger of being shot, but she is not yet sure that he was the only one in hiding. Left with no choice, the girl accedes to his demand and moves forward. And after about 10 steps, another man stands up as expected.
And you too.
She's drawing them out. The man doesn't answer. He slowly approaches from the front. The girl is now sandwiched from the front and back. At that moment, footsteps sound from beyond the curtain leading into first class. The two culprits both react at once, but it is too late. Over 10 men in black rush in at once from beyond the curtain. While the girl had drawn the hijacker's attention with the scuffle, the staircart car had closed in. First, they pin down the man standing in front. The narrow passage gives the man behind her a short reprieve, but it doesn't last long. The moment he lowers the hand gripping the pistol in order to escape, the girl grabs his wrist. So focused was he on the men who burst onto the scene that he forgot about the threat the girl posed. He is immediately tripped and restrained once he falls on his back. The girl stands up and looks around. If there were any more hijackers inside the plane, this would be their last chance to make a stand. But no one rises from their seat. She glances toward the men in black, and they nod back in acknowledgement. It seems the crisis has been averted. The girl carefully keeps her thoughts from appearing on her face and gives an inner sigh of relief. Soon afterward, the sweeper team gives a report confirming that the aircraft is secure. The girl works with the cabin crew to arrange transport for the man with the heart illness before she steps out for a moment. Oh my gosh. Aigis is a complete badass. Signal that the crisis is over.
She's done already?
Yup. I'm receiving the sign that the SAT teams on standby starts talking amongst themselves.
It hasn't even been 5 minutes. There should have been at least 3 hijackers.
You know what they remind me of is those guys. Like Men in Black or something.
Like Men in Black.
Captain, who are those people? Is that one even human?
It's supposedly for cases that are a little strange.
Oh no.
I hear they have some official standing with the police too.
No way.
Though it's all some private enterprise, so technically there's no authority involved at all.
What? But this is Japan we're talking about.
A search and destroy unit that answers to no department and keeps no records. I've heard them called shadow operatives.
Shadow operatives. Oh. Aigis is a complete badass. The girl sees the captain spreading her arms in a shrug and smiles for the first time. She feels slightly bad for them. Her team may have shamed them, though they had done nothing wrong. I should apologize to them later. But then, in the corner of the girl's eye, near the entrance of the luggage carts at the corner of the building, a figure catches her attention.
A girl?
The girl seems to be about her age and is wearing a plain cape-like dress. The girl on the aircraft feels oddly uneasy at seeing the figure. To begin with, given the heightened security, the parking entrance should be strictly sealed, but the figure looks perfectly ordinary.
May I check on something?
How does she... I don't understand. The girl calls to the SAT captain over the radio. There appears to be some slight interference necessitating adjustment of this detail.
If you look towards my left, in
Words
front
are
of the
hard.
luggage loading bay is...
During the moment she looked away, the figure had disappeared.
She's
has
not there.
disappeared.
That can't be.
The figure is nowhere to be seen. Where could she have gone in this open space with nowhere to hide?
What's the matter?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was apparently seeing things.
The girl shuts the radio off. Who was that just now? Was I truly seeing things? With those questions in mind, the girl tries to remember the figure's appearance in detail. Only then does she realize the cause of her unease. That light blue dress the figure wore. It was very similar to one she herself had once. It reminds her of those days when she did not yet have a heart. Oh yeah, I actually completely forgot about that. We did start off seeing Aigis in that dress. Didn't put that together. Mission does not end with the culprits in custody. In truth, along with the defusing the situation, securing the safety of one particular passenger was her highest priority. This fact was not revealed to the SAT team. The passenger was originally seated in first class, but would have been forced to move. Oh! Wait. So she was on the plane?
You'd be the one to come.
Oh. Right. Okay. She was on the plane. I guess knows the
fact,
woman well.
I was surprised to be called on to deal with something like this. The suspects made no demands. What were they after? At first, I thought I was summoned because you were their target, Mitsuru-san.
Mitsuru stands out like a sore thumb in this.
The higher-ups must have
plane.
thought the same thing and panicked. Especially considering there's cargo on that plane they wouldn't want made public. Wait a second, that cargo...
Is something wrong?
This hijack seems strange now that I think about it. They made their move before takeoff, which is odd timing, and they forced the boarding announcement to be stopped. I thought maybe it was their way of trying to pull it off with a small team.
Are you saying that rather than a passenger, they were after that cargo?
I'm so confused still.
It's true that no one would consider the unloaded luggage during a hijacking.
I guess I need you to check on my things. Though if I'm right,
Mitsuru
it's
looks like
already
a
too late.
nightclub owner. She kind of does. Yeah. She kind of gives off that vibe, I guess. You're right, you're right. In response, Aigis instructs her team via radio to secure all luggage transport routes. Your custom
Even if
to
you're
search
right,
a search to
why
ensure
would they
that
be
everything's
interested
good.
in your belongings?
My usual cargo wouldn't be worth hijacking a plane over, but I was carrying something sensitive this time.
It's so weird.
Normally, if they wanted it, they'd have to bypass a Kirijo facility's security or attack the vehicle transporting it. But by doing it this way, they can divert the entire country's attention with a few model guns.
Don't understand who could be behind this. I'm still like completely.
Mitsuru-san's cargo. Sensitive belongings for a vacation. Ah, I understand. Hijacking a plane out of a desperate desire for undergarments. This incident will surely go down in history.
No, I guess. Mitsuru's eyes bulge at the
You're jumping to
unexpected.
conclusions. It's not sensitive in that way. Besides, my underwear is in this bag and... That's it.
guess.
Enough about underwear.
I love how like Aigis is so sure that that's what
More
they were after.
accurately,
She was so
my
confident.
cargo contained items from Ergo Research. My trip to Kagoshima was partly vacation, but also to oversee their transferal to Yakushima.
The official name of Ergo Research is the Kirigo Ergonomics Research Lab. Blah blah blah.
Aigis speaking. I see. Understood.
Mitsuru looks at Aigis questioningly and she nods.
It's as you suspected. They found that one of the boxes scheduled for transport has gone missing.
Oh, there it is.
I thought as much.
Don't worry, it's just all of Mitsuru's bras.
We must get it back, I guess. The rest of the team can finish up here. I need you to come with me.
I'm glad we know what the culprit really wanted this whole time.
Will you be joining the search as well?
Well, I am personally involved, so yes.
In other words, you will officially rejoin the unit and participate in this mission. To be more direct, is it accurate to say that you are abandoning your vacation?
Mitsuru sighs with some exhaustion. Aigis interrupts her silence as approval.
Then I hereby transfer command authority to you, Mitsuru-san. Regulations state that the member with the lowest serial number is to take command. And since you are member number 1,
Welp.
the official leader of the Security Department Shadow Response Unit, also called the Shadow Operatives.
I had a feeling I wouldn't be able to enjoy this vacation for long.
Was it really a vacation, though? Her vacation was neither
But
relaxing
I can't
nor
allow
cheerful.
anyone
Yeah,
to be hurt again by the things we, the Kirijo group, created. We'll get this cargo back at all costs. Mission or no mission, I'm making it a personal priority.
Understood.
Snaps off the police salute that she's finally gotten the hang of. Go get him, Aigis. I am Aigis. This is what I am. I am a robot. Though with the right clothes, a surprising number of people. Fuck. Cannot, probably says cannot figure out that she's a robot. I was created in a lab. I was made to exterminate a certain enemy. Shadow. Okay. Shadows can only be defeated by bluff. I was given a mind to artificially develop a persona and a body close to that of a human, so that mind could maintain a personality. A heart designed for battle. A body designed for battle. I did endure some suffering because of my original purpose. But I now have a place where I belong. Somewhere I can make full beneficial use of my powers. Okay, yeah, we already know that she works here. Guidelines state that the number, a member with the smallest number. Yeah, they just said that. I guess it's number 5. She works the same as humans. Soon after the hijacking was resolved, the stolen cargo was identified. Its contents surprised me. The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. The unit named Labris. She is one of my sister units. She was sealed over a decade ago for some reason and has been in storage with the other artifacts since then. Labris, a humanoid weapon just like me. It is possible that she has a heart. If so, I want to save her before she is misused. Hey, they fixed her neck. It's no longer a giraffe. Oh. Junpei's number 2? That would mean that he's really good. The man. The wingman. Number 2. Actually, no. Do we actually know the others and their
the interrogation of
and
the
their
suspects?
numbers? Probably not. Unless it's in
begun,
the other
but
games.
all of them are claiming that their
The other
memories at the
games.
time are very foggy, so they've been sent in for evaluation. The psychologists who interviewed them think it's possible they're not lying.
So none of the 5 have any memories of what happened during the hijacking.
Normally that would seem preposterous. There may have been some hypnotic effect, but even then...
We're dealing with someone after materials from Ergo research. They'll likely be very well informed about shadows and the mind. Knowing that, it doesn't seem so strange. It would also explain the extreme lengths they went to create a decoy. What else do we know?
Another team member answers Mr.
Since the cage storing the 5th generation is too large to transport by personal auto, we narrowed our search to large vehicles that left the airport. That, combined with the testimony from our observer and data from the transmitter, allowed us to pinpoint the vehicle in question. The police are already pursuing it via the N system. This is the most recent photo.
He hands the tablet to Mitsuru-san.
The Inaba area. Wasn't this the place?
Seems the culprit in this case definitely had prior knowledge of shadows after all. Many people do not know about shadows, though they are enough of a threat as to Wait! Did Dojima ever find out about shadows? It can't be Dojima. Fuck. I don't think he ever found out about all that shit.
Let's talk about the stolen 5th generation unit. Aigis, as the 7th generation, would be her younger sister.
Not Dojima. Fuck.
A sister. My older sister.
Playing the
I'd like to
dancing
know why she
games?
was
Yeah, I'm playing all
sealed.
the dance games. If you ever want to know if I'm playing a
Fifth
game,
generation
exclamation point
anti-shadow
game,
suppression
in
weapon,
game or
Lapis.
games in the chat, we'll bring
The
up my
records show her to
document
be
for you
the
to see.
first model fitted with an artificial personality.
Yeah, that's why it's not Dojima. Exactly.
In other words,
he doesn't know about shadows.
she has a heart?
There's no knowing if it was developed enough to call it that. She seems to have been made to gather test data rather than actual field use.
What are her combat capabilities?
She wasn't given firearms, since her regulatory system was inadequate, so she was instead loaded with some kind of special equipment.
A giant battle axe.
Unfortunately, the majority of the records pertaining to her are missing, which means that's the extent of our knowledge.
Special equipment.
We also don't know why she was sealed. Many of the documents regarding the old Ergo research were lost, probably to cover up incriminating evidence. We don't even know what she
I'm sorry,
looks
I'm
like.
still not over the fact that
All we do
I guess
know is
looks
that she was a
fucking
life-sized
amazing in a
android.
suit. I haven't gotten
We'll just
over
have to
that
find
yet.
out along the way.
She looks damn good. Sweeps her finger across the tablet a few times and shows it
I'll
to
need
Nod.
these 3 individuals' cooperations. I'd like to join them in the field.
Are you sure about this?
Try not to make a scene when fetching them. Not all of them are part of our organization.
Nanako's just interested in making dinner tonight.
And
Yep.
Aigis, frankly, I think we can assume that there'll be combat involved. Will you be all right with that?
Is Aigis okay with combat? Did she just ask that fucking question? Worst case scenario, we must consider the option of destroying Labras. I'm totally playing the game.
I thank you
I don't
for
know
your
what you mean.
concern, but I'll be fine. I will do my duty.
She killed a guy with a button. Yeah, little do they know.
Well then,
The fucking
once we can
button.
confirm our target is headed to Inaba, we'll depart at once.
Oh, that's so great. Departing for Inaba, Mitsuru and I go over last minute details. Mitsuru is absorbed with issuing instructions over the cell phone she's holding. Oh, no longer in a suit. No, I guess.
Will we be able to save her? Isn't that what you really want to ask?
No.
Don't worry. As I mentioned to Akihiko, fighting Labras is not our priority. The reason I formed this shadow operative team is to save lives.
Yo, P5R killed me. Thanks.
We will
I am
find
enjoying
her,
playing it.
whatever it takes, and bring her back. We can do this.
Yes. I'm sorry to be so pessimistic.
Oh, I guess cares about her sister.
Those feelings you have for Labras, you should tell her when you see her.
Oh.
I will.
Oh. Ah. I hope that Labrys will become one as well. A friend. Eventually, the preparations are made and our limousine departs on its journey to Inaba. That evening, traveling down a mid-street, urban environment is quiet, rustic road. The vehicle we are targeting is easily discovered. Oh, no shit! Driving a limousine in Inaba. I wonder why you get discovered. Man, I don't know. That's just so weird. Anyway, no, they're talking about the van. Oh, the van that Naoto totally what do you say? Naoto was a badass. Put the transmitter on that van. Our vehicle is a long black 8-door limousine. It stands out badly in the countryside. No shit.
Mitsuru-san, our activities are supposed to be undercover, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
For undercover missions, it will be necessary to keep all personnel and vehicles from being noticed.
Why does it look like we're driving through fire?
Right.
Mitsuru-san, may I say something that I've been meaning to say for a while now?
No.
No.
Understood.
All I told them was to give us a car with enough space.
Wherever we go, people peer into the windows out of curiosity. We avoid the public eye as much as possible and finally park in what looks like a site for vehicle disposal on the outskirts of town. No.
Our contact has arrived.
No. And then notice a middle-aged man in a gray suit standing outside the window. I recognize his face. He's one of the 3 collaborators Mitsuru-san contacted before her departure. I scoot over to the door and open the window.
Oh my. This was not our designated meeting area, yet he has discovered us.
Oh, wow. Suddenly something not unlike astonishment or discouragement appears on his face.
You want to know how I did it?
Kurosawa. No. A cop
We appreciate
interrupts
your
us.
cooperation, Detective Kurosawa.
Mitsuru's like... Mitsuru's done with everything. Oh, we know about Kurosawa. We don't really need an explanation. He can now cooperate with us. Whoa, yay! He's a detective now. Fixes eyes on Mitsuru-san and me. It's insanely awkward. We're both distressed for combat. And I'm not wearing clothes that camouflage by nature.
Sorry for staring. A humanoid weapon. I was skeptical when I heard, but seeing you in person doesn't leave any room for doubt.
Mitsuru
I'm
be like,
sorry that I kept it hidden back then.
It's all right. It would have caused more of a headache if you'd gone around looking like that.
Hearing him say that, I cannot help but smile. Aw.
Seeing you laugh like that makes it harder to believe you're a machine.
I shouldn't make you stand while we talk. Please, get in.
Sorry. I haven't seen you in a while, so I had a lot to say.
Mitsuru-san asked Kurosawa-san to collect information on the serial murder cases that occurred in this town last year. When background research was carried out across Japan at the end of 2011, this region returned high numbers in shadow detection measurements. Suspect the serial murder case was related to these shadows. Yeah. There are limits to what an unofficial unit cloaked by authority can do with a direct request.
I found out quite a bit regarding the case you had me look into. First, I reviewed the report on the incidents from last year. One of the suspects mentioned the word persona.
So what went on here last year?
It's probably related, but I wasn't done there. Parts of this guy's testimony were even more outlandish. If you can take what's in the record at face value, it seems persona users can enter TVs within the Inaba region.
Enter TVs? What does that mean?
Well, it means entering
Just what
a
it
TV.
sounds like. You physically stick your body into the screen and go inside. He claimed there was another world in the TV, and dropping people inside it was the method behind last year's murders.
This all sounds rather absurd. I'm surprised it was included in the police report.
I got in touch with the detective in charge at the time and said the same thing. Apparently, the report was filed by a young partner of his at the time. He'd entertained the wildest testimonies like this one.
He sounds like quite the oddball.
If this was what really went on, the police would have had no chance cracking it. But that Detective Dojima is one shrewd guy. Even with all the supernatural hocus-pocus surrounding the case, he caught the
Dojima,
culprit.
good boy. Even though he could be the culprit. Just kidding, he's not.
That's all I have for you right now. I should be going. I doubt either of us has time to reminisce over the old days. It's funny though. I thought the fighting was over, but you guys surprise me every time I see you.
Thank you very much, Officer Kurosawa. Why don't we at least see you off?
Oh, that's all right. I've got my own car. I doubt my department would appreciate your tastes.
Wow.
If I ever showed up for work in something like this, I'd be the talk of the force until the day I retired.
He opens the door himself and exits the vehicle. He gives a short farewell and leaves without turning back even once.
Mitsuru-san, this could be bad. Our sense of social aptitude is in question.
Yep.
I can't deny that.
What should we do now?
It's so
yes.
weird. I keep thinking
First,
that's
we'll
like
need
Adachi.
to test the claim that Persona users can enter TVs.
I understand recycling voice actors for like extra voices in games, that's fine, but like, man,
There is a
when it's Johnny
discarded
Youngblood
TV
and it's
over
always the
there.
same voice,
If the environment does not matter, we can use it to
where you
test
can
the
like distinctly
phenomenon.
tell it's always the same, and I'm like, ah. Ah. Come on.
Wait, Aigis.
It's just confusing at that point.
Don't worry. I'm just going to touch it.
Extend my right hand and touch the screen of the biggest TV I can see. Oh no, we're going in the TV.
Amazing. Not particularly. No. Wait a moment.
My sensor detects a sensation I've never felt before, but the knowledge of what it is already
It's
recorded
the
within
same
me.
as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
Huh. Sounds like fun.
Finally. He's standing atop a mountain of
Is
trash
that
with his arms crossed.
Akihiko?
This whole TV thing is pretty interesting. I would never forget the man laughing so fearlessly. He was a student boxing champion in school days and a staunch ally, powerful enough without his persona. He's also our second collaborator on this case.
It's been a while, Akihiko-san.
Yeah, good seeing you.
Protein!
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing? Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
Same conversation.
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
Oh yes, Akihiko was on a training expedition overseas until this morning. His personality is the same as
Anyway.
always.
We can get inside from that TV, right? And what are we waiting for?
Still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
So what? If we want to get this Labrys back, someone has to go inside, right?
Well, that's...
Our target hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV in this town. If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger. We're different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals. That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever.
Protein.
And now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating? We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
Akiko-san's opinion is a bit strong, but he is not incorrect. Meh. I've seen Akiko-san's words cut through hesitation in the past. It shows his trust in Mitsuru-san not to make decisions in error.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Oh, that's why. I'm like wondering why it's cold. The window's open for some reason. I'll be right back. Dude, I'm like getting chilly and I'm like, why is the fucking window open? I'm gonna die.
Okay, but make it quick.
What does protein taste like? I don't know. You tell me. Oh, I can skip this.
Dang. Though.
We're in the TV. There's Naruto creeping on us. Oh, we're starting in the music room. Okay. Eventually my function slowly recover. Music room of the school. I can see a music stand, a grand piano, a blackboard, and portraits.
No sign of Mitsuru-san or Akihiko-san. Did they land elsewhere?
Protein powder with different flavors.
So much
Ew.
noise. I
Ew.
can't contact anyone like this.
I attempt to use my communicator, but there's no response. Bizarre thing detected.
I spy an unknown yet bewitching babe.
Oh god.
How unexpected! Unexpected!
Teddy.exe. Reminded me of a malfunctioning machine. Just as I thought, the costume reappears. Teddy's going crazy. Its mechanical sounding voice is completely different from the joking tone it had before. And that phrase, elimination process. Seems that a battle will be starting. I release the safeties from the weapons built into my body. That's when a large noise comes from behind me.
Whoa!
Is that Kanji? A young man in a school uniform comes rolling in with a yell.
A human?
Ow! Jeez.
He just
Tried to
busted.
open right then. This place makes no damn sense.
I thought that I was ready for any eventuality, but I had not expected to suddenly encounter a human.
Are you all right? You seem to be unharmed.
Young man looks back at me, a steely gaze, while fixing his bleached hair with his fingers. His behavior does not seem to be that of one who came in pursuit of
What?
me.
Never seen you before.
I'm sorry, I haven't introduced myself. My name is Aigis.
Only then do I remember that my appearance would seem very peculiar to a casual observer.
I'm a transfer student. I have blue eyes, blonde hair,
Yeah, we see that, I guess.
Gatling cannon.
Huh?
I'm sorry, forget what I said. In the past, that prepared explanation for students has been effective, but no longer.
I also have a Gatling
Okay.
cannon.
Anyways, I'm Kanji Tatsumi. This mean you're my next opponent?
Opponent? What do you mean?
Real
What
smooth
do I
Aigis.
mean? I'm talking about a scrap!
You mean a fight? But we have only met Tatsumi-san. Actually, where are we?
Enough blabbering, you machine!
With a yell, he slams the folding chair in his hand on the ground. A cold, dull, metallic sound echoes and eliminates any possibility for talking this over.
What's a fake girl like you doing calling me by my name?
I go quiet. A fake girl. I understand how I might elicit such a reaction, but there is pain in my chest. Though I cannot help but smile at how instinctively I reacted that way. It seems I had become more human-like than I knew.
I was worried I might have to go up against my senpai, but I ain't gonna hold back against a robot like you.
Thinking with a calm mind, I noticed a small incongruity in his attitude. When he first saw me, he seemed unsure and claimed that he had not seen me before. Yet, though he knows now that I am a machine, he doesn't seem particularly interested or surprised. Aren't those two things contradictory? I focus my senses once more and enhance the gain on my sensors. I detect a faint interference. Because it had appeared uniformly across all my sensors, I hadn't been aware of it. What is this?
If you're not gonna do anything, I'll make the first move.
Uh-oh.
Take Mikazuchi!
Oh. Kanji, no. I jump back and narrowly escape a crushing blow.
Ah, nice dodge. Looks like you got at least a little bit of fight in you.
Kanji. Persona user, I was careless. I should have expected that possibility since I encountered him inside the TV. I do not know the procedure for attacking a human, but if he's a Persona user, I must defend myself with the usual
There
armaments.
is no avoiding this fight. I cannot fall here.
Oh, really? I helped Tatsumi up off the ground after repeating myself several times. Oh, Kanji.
Oh, whoa! Hands off!
I'm sorry. If you can't stand, then I'll carry you.
I pick up Tatsumi-san, who is still lying down with both arms.
Whoa! Damn, you're a hell of a lot stronger than you look. Whoa, 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 whoa! How come you're carrying me like this? Like a bride or something?
He's
This
blushing.
is the spousal method of carrying.
No, it ain't. It's the bridal. Oh, wait a sec. Are they pretty much the same thing?
Tatsumi-san, you
Sorry,
seem
I love him.
completely fine.
That's what I've been saying. And stop with the Tatsumi-san crap. It's making my skin crawl. Just call me Kanji.
Aww.
You don't object to being called that? I'm an artificial person, after all.
Huh? Who cares? If I say it's fine, then it's fine. Will you put me down already?
I love Kanji! He turns his back and repeatedly scratches his head. I feel as if his demeanor has changed compared to how it was before. His loud voice and rough words are the same, but the sense that he will not listen to a word I say is gone. I feel that I can make myself understood now.
Well then, Kanji-san, allow me to ask again. Where are we? And what did you mean by opponent?
Huh? You're not an enemy that Ted set up for me?
Ted. Are you referring to the bear who appeared on the monitor?
This is a fighting tournament. Only the winners get to keep going. I lost this time. But oh well. I wouldn't make it in the big leagues.
That sounds like something Akihiko-san would say.
Huh?
Sorry, I was just talking to myself.
Gotta say, you pack one hell of a punch. Got me real good.
Punch? But I didn't throw any punches.
Listen though, the rest of this tournament ain't gonna be so easy. My senpai are waiting up ahead.
There are more people here. Could you estimate how many?
Kanji-san smiles dauntlessly and gives me a thumbs up. I don't really understand why, but I give him a thumbs up as well. Good job. Then Kanji-san keels over. I rush in to catch him. When I look into his face, it is still smirking, but he has passed out. He passes out with a smirk on his face. Right. He was fighting through his fatigue for the sake of his pride. Suddenly that costume Kanji-san called it Teddy appears again.
Acknowledged as valid targets.
Oh no. Using that mechanical tone of voice again. What could he mean by valid targets? Monitor switches. Now it's a completely different...
Came to join in on our fun? I'm A-okay with that if you're up for a little fighting. I'll wait for you in the next arena up ahead.
This is more how he sounded at the beginning. He's gone back to normal, or at least recovered from the abnormality.
Oh, silly me. If you're cutting in, you don't know who I am. Ahem. I am General Teddy. Remember that name well.
Okay. General Teddy, apparently he really is a teddy bear. He doesn't seem like one, but a number of things he said caught my attention. Joining in on our fun and arena. These are in line with the tournament Kanji-san mentioned. Is this tournament being held here? Poke my head through the door where Kanji-san appeared to check my surroundings. What looks like a school hallway leads straight ahead. But something gets stuck and prevents me from proceeding. I stop and check, but I cannot see any obstructions. Both of the sliding doors fell off when Kanji-san came in, and the way is completely open. It should be wide enough for me to pass through easily, even with a person over my shoulder. Yet I cannot proceed. Something is getting stuck. Invisible walls. Kanji-san cannot pass. Only the winners get to keep going. I have no way of destroying what I cannot touch. Aw, we have to leave Kanji-san behind.
I will come back for you later. Please stay safe until then.
Kanji, no! He's still a Persona user. Not as if I'm leaving someone behind who can't fend for himself. I reluctantly convince myself to move on. Sensors continue to pick up disturbances from everything in this school. It all looks so normal, though. There is a line of glass windows on the wall. Outside is a field level with the ground I am walking on. I seem to be on the first floor of the building. Eventually, I reach a doorway and cautiously venture outside. There's barely any difference in temperature or atmospheric composition compared to the real world. But the lack of wind is unnatural, and there are other discrepancies between here and there. I turn around and inspect the building's exterior. This is indeed a school. I walk along the wall. Soon I reach what seems to be the main gate.
I recognize this place.
I have seen a photo from this angle in the preparation materials. As I recall, this is a high school in Inaba. To make sure, I step past the school gate and check the nameplate. The name engraved in the gate's pillar is Yasagami High School. Cross-reference the name with a map of the area and find a match. This is confusing. A real-world location has been completely recreated inside the TV. Why is it structured like nesting boxes? Just then, I sensed something move in the corner of my vision. I quickly turn and view it from the front. It is a uniformed girl. She's running straight through the opposite direction of the field. Is she a student? No, this is not a real school. Could she be one of the senpai Kanji-san spoke of? The Yukiko? Oh, it's the girl I saw for a moment at the airport of the hijacking. I immediately chase after her, but the girl is much faster than I anticipate, and I cannot close the distance. I release a portion of my foot speed limiters, and I finally get close, until I'm able to grasp her right arm from behind.
Huh?
Oh. The girl stops and turns around. There's a surprise on her face, but she stares in wide-eyed wonder at my form. Though I am surprised myself. That instant I take her hand, a flash of intuition charges through me like electricity. This girl is Labrys. I am
Who are you?
unaccountably convinced.
That's one funny-looking costume you've got on.
Oh, well,
Aww.
Oh, of course. You're mixed up in this racket too, aren't you?
Racket? Does she mean the tournament?
no, I am not in this tournament of my own free will.
Really? Then you mind letting me go? I'm the student council president. I can't be letting people run wild at this school.
Student council president?
Didn't I tell you to let me go? Are you trying to get in the way of my work here?
The girl looks at me with an irritated expression. How strange. She speaks as if she really is leading an ordinary life here at school. If she was aware that she was inside the TV, why would she say such things to me?
If you happen to know, could you please tell me what sort of place this is?
Huh? It's the first floor of the classroom building. Can't you tell?
Huh? Is it possible that you don't recall entering a TV?
A TV? Listen, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm kind of in a hurry here. Can I go now?
Before you do, please tell me something. Who are you?
Who? What'd you stop me for if you didn't even know? I just told you. I'm the student council president. What hole have you been hiding in? The elections were just last week. Are we done now? 'Cause I got places to be.
The girl ends the conversation sternly, shakes off my hand, and runs away again. In an instant, she has disappeared into the school building.
Please, wait!
I go after her, but just as I enter the hallway and round the first bend, something blocks my path. But I cannot see what it is at all. I can't see it, yet when I reach out my hand, I can feel it. I think I know what this is.
That wall again!
We gotta fight! I mean, this is Aigis' first time meeting Labrys, so she doesn't know about the accent. So it probably doesn't strike her as, like, abnormal. It repels even gunfire. I consider the situation once more. Was that girl truly Labrys? There are too many factors now indicating otherwise. Her appearance and the feel of her arm when I grasped it a moment ago, both are strong signs that she is human. If she is entirely artificial, then she could not be part of an older generation of models than myself. Her speaking voice and behavior were both also indicative of known human patterns. According to the records of Labrys' development, she was sealed away soon after. Even I stumble with natural human speech. She could not have become so proficient in so short a time. She's not a machine, but a human, so she cannot be Labrys. Usually I would not hesitate to make such a judgment based on the available data. Yet I still cannot shake the feeling that she may be Labrys. That intuition I felt earlier, what caused it? This case remains murky. I feel as if my senses are being muffled by a thin cloth, but I cannot leave her be. Even if she is not Labrys, that fact itself means that she's in danger. I quickly looked for an alternate route. I backtrack the way I came and run outside, and I'm enveloped by a tidal wave of sound. They are human voices. The cheering comes from an enormous crowd. I turn around and a thick mass of people run towards me out of nowhere. They are boys and girls in school uniforms. It was clear that everyone is looking at me.
This is impossible.
How did I fail to detect so many humans? But then I notice it. There is white noise running through all of my sensors. It is the same feeling that I had before fighting Kanji-san. What is this? As I stand in thought, the students close in on me. I ask what business they have with me, but the uproar drowns out my voice. I cannot attack them, so I have no choice but to edge backwards. Soon, my back is against a wall. I looked around for an escape route. Luckily, there was a door beside me. I hurry inside to find shelter. The room I have entered appears to be spacious. Monitor, airing familiar faces. Oh no! Not the cutscene. Oh boy. Not sure what to say about that video. I notice appearances by Kanji-san and the host, General Teddy. It is safe to assume they are all Persona users. As if watching my reactions. Okay, General Teddy's like, hey, I'm here.
Look, everyone, another challenger!
Without warning, there's a loud sound. All the doors in every direction open at once. Excited students pour in, cheering and yelling. Woo! Before I know it, I'm surrounded by people with no means of escape. General Teddy grins at my situation and raises his stubby arm.
Well then, bring out the next opponent!
A spotlight shines. A female student can be seen. Short hair and wears a sweatshirt. Chie, no! Her name was Chie Satonaka. She steps in from me, bouncing from foot to foot.
I heard that you're elbowing in on the tournament. Suits me fine. Let's do this!
Chie just came in and was completely ready.
Huh?
This is strange. Chie-san's willingness to fight is odd enough, but even stranger are the students in the crowd. Even when seeing a persona up close, they should show signs of alarm. They show no signs of alarm. Come to think of it, how did they get here? I cannot believe that they are all persona users. But even if they were, would they be so excited over such brutality? While stuck in a mysterious world filled with potential dangers? That does not seem likely. Perhaps my basic assumptions are faulty. Could they, like these buildings, be unreal? I cannot jump to conclusions, but I decide to take the offensive. I turn to the monitor. General Teddy is bouncing up and down gleefully.
I will fight on one condition.
Which is?
Interesting. He answered me. I can hold a conversation with him. Which means he can see and hear me.
That you immediately release all these students from this school, or rather from this world. If you do that, I will fight as you wish.
Tut-tut!
Shoot her legs and you win.
To
Oh,
me?
that's so mean.
Before you get too worried about other people, why not worry about yourself?
No.
I will not fight unless you guarantee their safety.
Y'all fight dirty. He snaps his stubby fingers. The room instantly fills with light. That's darkness. I ward myself against it by covering my eyes. A few seconds later, the brightness fades to normal. As my eyes adjust, I see that the students have vanished.
Ta-da! Is that what you wanted?
The general smiles proudly. My guess was correct. If the students were fake, it is easier for him to remove them than tend to talk to me into fighting. As a result, my sensors detect the moment whenever the students disappear all at once. Only Chie is here.
Honestly, you're in no position to be making demands, you know.
You did it anyway.
I'm making an exception just this once because it's no fun if you don't both go at it tooth and claw. Even if you don't resist, your opponent will show no mercy. It'll be a grisly sight.
Light equals darkness. Yeah, I thought they would make that a white screen, not a black screen.
Even
all else.
Ha! That's pretty cool of you, actually.
That's right, Chie.
But self-sacrifice doesn't mean much coming from a machine. They can just fix you right up.
Ooh.
Oh, that's right. It doesn't even count as self-sacrifice for a machine. It's just what you're programmed to do. You probably don't feel pain or anything, huh? It just seemed that way because you look human.
You may not understand, but I can sense pain as well.
Ouch.
Really? That's such a weird thing to program into a weapon. Doesn't make any sense to me.
Ouch.
That's...
As I struggle to answer, Chie-san smiles wide.
Well, that's fine with me. Means I can fight you without pulling any punches.
If I must fight you,
And fight, 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 fight.
Yeah, but boy, I didn't stand a chance against you. Hey, what's all this about you being a robot?
She's upset by her loss, but seems cheerful. She didn't show this open-mindedness before the fight. Perhaps, as with Kanji-san, I could make peace with her by... No, it is vain of me to think that is possible. Her words echo in my mind. It doesn't even count as self-sacrifice for a machine. It's just what you're programmed to do. I hate to admit it, but her observation is correct.
I may seem like a ridiculous machine to you, but I'm still...
Huh? I never said that.
Hmm?
Wait, you're not acting like you did before the fight. I'm surprised that you're a robot, but what gives?
Oh, now they realize that they weren't talking normally to each other. Her expression confuses me as well. She stated it clearly as she doesn't remember. Then something hit me. Didn't things go similarly with Kanji-san? Okay, I avoid drunk conclusions.
That
Something I must
reminds
do
me,
first.
I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Aigis.
Looks like we let our fists say too much before we opened our mouths.
I saw the introductory video. You're Chie Satonaka, correct?
Yep. Oh, you can just call me Chie.
The carnivore who's discarded womanhood.
Okay, you didn't need to bring that part up, and I didn't discard anything. I can use a persona, but I'm just an ordinary high school student. I go to Yasugami High. So anyways, are you, seriously a machine? No foolin'?
Yes, I was created as a weapon for a certain purpose. It may be difficult to explain to you.
Nah, I can tell from the fight you're telling the truth. Huh, so you're not cosplaying. Then again, it'd be pretty nuts for someone to come out here to cosplay.
Speaking of which, Chie-san, can you tell me what this place, this world, is? I confess that I am looking for someone. While pursuing them, I heard the rumor about going inside TVs and ended up here.
Oh, right. You can use a persona. That's how you got into the TV. Where should I start? I don't know exactly how it works, but this place is supposedly a realm formed by human thought.
By thought, does that mean this is someone's mental landscape?
I guess so.
Then we've physically entered a mental world? Through a TV, no less? How can this be?
To tell the truth, I never understood it so well myself. There was this insane monster thing around town up until early spring. It created this whole world, and I got my persona because of what happened in here.
Chie-san folds her arms with a troubled look on her face.
Come to think of it, all this stuff should have been over and done with. But you see that ad showing on the monitor over there? It suddenly started getting shown on TV in reality. There's no way we were gonna stand for that crap to be shown. So that's why me and my friends came in here to put a stop to it.
Your friends are here as well?
Yeah, a couple. Also, that Teddy guy who's hosting this, plus the girl Rise who's serving as commentator. They're my friends too. But they're acting so weird.
He lets out a sigh.
Oh, sorry, listen to me, babbling away. Do you think you can find this person you're looking for? Actually, could whoever it is get in here? I don't think normal people can enter the TV.
To tell you the truth, I have already encountered one such person, but...
I tell her about the girl I saw.
Oh, you mean the girl who was calling herself the student council president? Yeah, I saw her too. She was yelling into a bullhorn to stop this foolishness, but then she ran off saying she was gonna go talk to the tournament's host.
She was wearing the same skirt that you are, Chie-san. It seems to be part of a uniform. Are you acquainted with her?
No, I don't know her. It's funny, that girl said she was elected last week. But if I remember right, our student council president was a guy.
Have many doubts about her. I must meet her again.
I'd like it if you could come along, but
I know, I can't leave here, right? I'll stay put for now.
Chie-san replies unhesitatingly.
I've been through so much over this past year that I'm pretty confident I can read people.
She is such a
Honestly,
good
though,
girl.
What other choice do I have? If you run into any of my friends, tell them I'm okay.
I will.
I like how I keep on falling for Chie over and over again.
Right? So,
He's great.
if this was some fighting manga, we'd beat the tar out of each other, then shake hands in the end as best friends. A powerful enemy can become a powerful friend, you know?
I clasped her hand. She smiled in embarrassment.
Friendship can do amazing things. I saw that for myself last year. And you and I can be friends too, so, you don't need to talk like you're just an object.
Chie-san.
Oh.
Don't look at me like that. You're embarrassing me. Come on, get going. Go! Hurry!
You hear?
Oh, Mitsuru coming
Can
on
you
in
hear
hot.
me, Aigis?
That was so cute. Our friendship.
Mitsuru-san?
Good. It seems you're all right too. It's been quite a while since I last used my persona in this manner. To think it would be useful in a place like this.
Is Akihiko-san with you?
Yeah, Chie's the OG
No,
girl.
we were
She's
separated,
the OG girl.
but I can still sense him. I doubt he'll be defeated
No
that
regrets.
easily.
She's amazing. She's an amazing girl. She's speaking not out of carelessness, but trust. I know because I feel the same.
I'm sure you're aware by now, but although we came in search of Labrys, we appear to have been dragged into another incident. Don't worry about meeting up for now. Under the present conditions, we'd only end up fighting amongst ourselves.
Understood.
I don't know how Labrys ties into this situation yet, but be careful.
Static grows. Invisible walls are everywhere, forcing me down a particular path. As usual, there's Teddy.
You're pretty good for a latecomer.
My sensors pick up that noise again. My suspicion turns into certainty. General Teddy is doing something before the matches. Whatever it is makes the opponent belligerent or something similar. I can assume that neither Kanji-san nor Chie-san were acting like themselves before the battle. That would explain why none of our stories were consistent afterwards.
Well then, bring out the next opponent!
A young man wearing his hat low
Naturally,
arrives.
Of the
Oh
three of
no!
you, you're the one I encounter first.
Small young man! He shrugs his shoulders and pulls the brim lower. This boy was also in the promotional video. His name was Nato Shirogane. I bring myself to high alert. He said 3 of us.
You know about us?
On hearing my question, he smiles cynically.
Did Mitsuru Kirijo not inform you? I don't merely know about you. I was there at the airport. The Kirijo group seems rather lax for a multinational corporation, allowing a machine to act autonomously and take command. To be frank, watching you fills me with pity. Perhaps the kindest thing to do would be to give you a merciful end.
Pity?
Your existence is inherently a deception, isn't it? You're a machine, and a weapon on top of that, yet you look human. Those who meet you think you're human. You even seem to believe it yourself. Truly pitiful.
I have no answer to this. As much as I don't want to believe it, it's all true.
You were built to consider yourself human in order to activate the ability to wield a persona. Your appearance and your heart are only prerequisites for that power. I'm sure you've realized it already. Ouch. You will never find the means to cross the gap between the human heart and your mechanical frame. Ouch. No matter how much you want love, you'll never earn it. At best, people grow fond of you.
Ouch. He sounds as if he knows for certain. I hang my head in spite of myself.
The more I consider the matter, the more I genuinely pity you. I'd best hurry up and put an end to your pathetic life.
Ooh. Nato-san draws his gun. Because my eyes are lowered, I am slow to react. Nato's gonna beat you up. I curse my carelessness. Alright, and we fight Nato, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective. Oh. Wait, Nato-san slowly gets up. She is staggering and still slightly dizzy. I watch carefully for any change in her behavior. Oh,
Are you
we know
thinking
now.
what I'm thinking?
Okay.
The mastermind behind this tournament may have some means of fogging our senses. Were you suspecting that as well?
Yes.
We suddenly changed. Seeing me nod, Nato-san
Then we
smiles.
are in agreement. Its aim appears to be to make friends fight one another. Though it's a mystery to me as to why it would do such a thing.
Nato-san brushes some dust off and walks towards me.
But the battle is over and the interference has been lifted. Given past examples, the pattern is clear. How about it? Why don't we
Aigis
talk
knows that.
things over?
It could be because of like the Teddy interference, because they both weren't themselves, so it could have been obstructing her sensors in that way. And now after the battle, she knows because the static is coming. I don't know. That could be an explanation.
I agreed to act as an observer for the police regarding the special cargo, met with Kirijo-san beforehand, and accompanied her to the airport.
So that's how you knew about us. I recall
No
seeing
idea.
you in the introductory video along with the other competitors.
They're good friends of mine. I attend Yasogami High, the same school as them.
I see. So after you finished your business and returned to your hometown, that video appeared on TV. Is that correct?
That's right. At least that's what I should say if I wanted to feign innocence.
What?
The real reason I came here is because I was tailing you. It was for a secret investigation.
For who?
Naturally, I cannot reveal my client or what their aims are, but I'm sure you have your own secrets to keep. What do you think? As long as we're in the same boat, why not cooperate?
I become tense when she mentions her secret investigation, but that is not important now.
I see. It would not be wise to continue to stand in each other's way in this situation.
I accept Nato-san's
How much
hand.
do you know about this world?
Your friend told me it's a realm formed by human thought. In which case, why a school?
This place varies according to people's mental state. When someone enters it directly, they have a much stronger effect on it. For a normal person with no persona-based resistances, a dangerous situation will arise where their shadow goes berserk. That happened frequently in the case I was involved with last year. This false school may have something to do with it.
I consider Labrys. According to her specifications, she should be able to use a persona. But did this come from her mind? Why a school? And why Yasogami High School of all places? She has no prior knowledge of the place.
I
She's
assume you
never
have a
even
theory
visited
already?
Inaba.
Yes. Thank you very much. I believe I'm slowly starting to understand what's going on.
I look down the path ahead. But before I go, I turn and ask Naoto-san a
Would
question.
you mind telling me something? Why did you tell me about your secret agenda?
I suppose because it wouldn't be fair otherwise.
A wry smile spreads over
Given that I cannot
Naoto-san's
leave
face.
here and must trust my friend's fate to you, it would be unfair to continue deceiving you. But not only that, you carry out your duties with little care for your true appearance. You and I are not on equal grounds there.
Hi, I love her.
My true appearance?
Consider it a sign of my respect for that. I still seem to have a soft spot.
Good. Naoto-san's smile fades and she looks at me solemnly.
Aigis-san, I ask only one thing of you. Please save my friends.
That is my intention.
Thank you. I'll wait here, secure in knowing that.
We nod to each other. Chie-san, Kanji-san, Naoto-san are all so different, but they are all connected by a strong bond. Knowing that fills my heart with warmth.
I am curious, though. When you refer to your true appearance, do you mean the fact that you are a woman?
What?
Am I mistaken?
Oh,
They actually brought it up.
Your clothing hides it, but my sensor scan shows the body measurements of
Okay,
a
so that
human
was
with
the
female
explanation. She
proportions.
found out after the battle. Because her sensor
What do you
found
mean?
it.
How much can you see?
Suddenly, Naoto-san loses all of her composure and turns red as she covers her chest with her arms. What happened? I don't think that I said anything to warrant such a reaction. Just the General Teddy interrupts over the monitor.
Hey,
Naoto-san's like, oh my god, how much do you see?
Hurry up and move on to the next.
Not my big ass
Would
melons.
you like to know your current measurements? From top to bottom, they are...
Oh my god!
That's quite all right.
Never mind, little old me. Please finish that line of thought. I demand it.
How
Oh,
did we get
Nato's so
off
quick
subject?
on that.
If you're going to go, please hurry and leave.
Oh god, I love her. Oof, she yelled at me. I must have said something rude. That still happens every so often. An insinuous remark can greatly upset someone. I must keep practicing. Oh god, I love Aigis. I love Nato. I love them both. Alright, climbing the staircase. Left Nato behind. Gosh darn it.
You're that girl from before.
The girl turns and notices me. I set foot in the classroom. There is no immediate interruption from General Teddy. It looks like he has not scheduled a match between us. I breathe a breath
What are
a
you
sigh of
doing
relief.
here?
Ain't it obvious? I'm cleaning up the classroom. It's no picnic, what with people running wild and wrecking things.
She's cleaning. Nato almost went all forensics team. I like that meme.
But
though.
I guess this is all in a day's work for a student council president. We'll look back on it and laugh, right?
You seem like you're having fun.
That's because I love my school. Even the chores are fun for me.
Nerd.
The reason I wanted to be president is because of that. Though it can be rough when things get out of hand like this.
But it's dangerous here. You must leave at once. Won't you come with me?
She seems confused by my words and tilts her head to one side.
What? You're worried about me? Hey, I'm the president. And you might not think so to look at me.
Everybody
but I ain't
simps
no
for
slouch in
Nato.
a fight. I'll be fine.
Who doesn't?
No. That's not what I mean.
How should I put this? She still has no idea of the danger. She walks up next to me and takes a long look at my face and giggles.
Your clothes are pretty out there. But I can see you mean well. Thanks.
Aw.
Some of these students won't listen to a word I say. But I feel like I gotta be here. No. I wanna be here.
Aww.
Even if it puts you in danger?
You're really a drama queen, aren't you? Who's to say I'm in danger for sure? Besides...
Her eyes burn with affection for something dear to her.
Even if you're right, I'd want to stay here.
There is no need to test her commitment. It is consistent with the fact of this world being created. Then, is she human?
I always wanted to go to school with everyone. Just like normal. That's all.
Does that imply you couldn't do so before?
You're asking me that now? Honestly, back then,
She stops abruptly. I wait patiently for her to continue, but her face twists with suffering.
Huh?
Puts her fingers to her temple, her knees begin to buckle.
What's wrong?
Weird. The past. How come it's...
She begins to fall and I catch her. At that precise moment, there's a strong reading from my fingers as soon as I touch her. It's so strong, like touching a hot stove. This is the same reading as when I first stuck my hand into the TV. It is coming from a personality module, a piece of lost technology called Plumes of Dusk, by the researchers due to its shape. I have one inside me as well. This is not merely strong evidence, it is conclusive. There are still questions to be answered, but this girl can be none other than Labrys. At the very least, she is not human.
Ooh! Sorry, I'm not feeling so good all of a sudden.
The memory she is trying to access is causing conflicts with her current level of awareness. If she tries to remember, she will not be able to maintain her mental state. The memory is that charged. I hold her close and wait for her to calm down. But her reaction does not improve, it gets worse. She shakes violently as if electrified. Suddenly, bright lights burst in front of my eyes.
What?
Is something flowing into me? I quickly let go of Labrys, but it does not fade away easily. Images I don't recognize flow together in my head, one after another at incredible speeds.
Are these Labrys' memories?
The torrent of data finally subsides. I analyze the data to find out what happened, and then I understand. It did not flow into me. This data was already dormant inside of me. I am the last number of the Anti-Shadow Weapon Project. I inherited all the data from the previous models of the same type, both tangible and intangible. Labrys' memories were part of it. Normally, the developers would not upload data into me that was unrelated to battle. But the Plume of Dusk is a black box. It is possible that something was transferred somehow through that. Thinking about it, that might have been the reason I thought I saw Labrys at the airport. My glimpse of the newly awakened Labrys caused my buried records of her appearance to be called. Perhaps that is what happened. Unfortunately, the memories I have just accessed are in complete disarray. I can't just flip through it like an album. The video records were not in chronological order, making them useless in their current state. However, there was one memory that left an impression on me. The sea. That cerulean sky and lingering clouds, the emerald blue water. All of the other memories are of cold mechanical rooms or the night sky, but this one is different.
What was that just now? Huh?
Boom, 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 boom. If you ever want to know if I'm playing a game, exclamation point games should answer your question.
Wait!
I tried to chase after her, but after only a few steps, I tripped over my own feet. The information overload has prevented me from making any sudden movements. I fight through it, dragging what feels like several times the weight of my legs.
Are you sure you want to take that girl out of here?
Oh, wow. Oh, Shadow Aigis already. I stumble to a stop and look around, searching for the hidden speaker.
This is the only place she can fit in. No one will understand her once she steps outside.
Yikes.
But she can't become human either, so she has no other choice but to wallow in this illusory school. Pitiable, isn't she? But this is the only way she can be happy. Are you going to take that from her?
I stopped, suddenly realizing the answer to my question, and catch my breath in my throat. This voice. It's mine?
What will you do after you take her from here? Lock her up in a box again? How cruel. No wonder she ran away. Ran away? What are you... You don't mean... You finally figured it out? Lapras wasn't brought here by some sinister mastermind. She escaped on her own and came here. That can't be. The suspects in the hijacking case... I'm sure you've seen the opponents you fought so far robbed of their sanity. Have you forgotten already? You're saying that was Labras's doing too? Yes. Her heart gave birth to this world, and that power is one of her abilities, from some special equipment. With a power like that, wouldn't it be simple to control a number of ordinary people?
It's true that the hijackers were confused and they were signs of some mental interference.
It does seem strange to go to so much trouble to come to a place like this. If she did in fact do this, then she must face herself. What gives you the right to say that?
Suddenly, the tone of her voice changes. She speaks very gently, like a parent correcting a child.
You've experienced suffering before, too. It pains you to have a heart, knowing that you can never be human. Even if there was someone you considered to be worth fighting for, you can't be a real companion to them. That's why you chose to protect them as a weapon, but in the end, you still lost them. What do you know about me? Mere words will not cause me to abandon hope. A brave bluff. But a tool like yourself can never be a true partner.
Watch them all the time during work, he'll underscrow.
Doesn't your heart yearn?
Thank you so much,
Fat
Fat Cat. I really appreciate the 100 bits and the kind words. Thank you so much.
It
Oh,
hurts
this is
so
painful.
much that I wish I could go back to how I was before I gained a heart. Has that really never once crossed your mind?
This is crossing a lot of
I think
lines.
not. That pain will never completely disappear. It will always fester inside you. Isn't that right? Even if you take Lapras away, the same will happen to her. She'll become just like you. Is that a fate you want for her? You see, here you can have anything,
Thank you for
as
100 bits,
long as
Luca.
you look away from the truth. That doesn't just go for Lapras, but for you too.
The shadow really be laying it on thick here.
Even the things you have lost forever. Here, you can have them back. What are you?
I cut myself off, realizing that I am becoming fascinated with the voice. This isn't good. I cannot let the voice deceive me. I must get its speaker in my sights first. I carefully attune myself to the source of the voice and quickly turn it in that direction. But the person standing there is me, or rather, something that looks like me. At first, I think that the overload is still affecting my sensors, but that is not the case.
I'll take away your suffering. Now, take my hand, Aigis.
I smile and extend out my hand. I feel sick. This is very confusing. I don't know what to do. My mind advises caution, but my heart doesn't listen. But all of a sudden, a door opens in the corner.
Pardon my interruption of this seemingly trivial conversation.
This unexpected event brings me back to reality, and I realize that I was nearly seduced by its promises. On a second look, I can see a woman beyond the door frame. Liz just casually pops in. That distinctive blue dress, I recognize the attire of an elevator girl. Her name was Elizabeth-san, I believe. But why is she here? Elizabeth walked right in and stands in the center of the room. There is nothing outwardly abnormal about her pose, but it is as imposing as a battle stance. She opens her thick leather-bound book, then smiles dauntlessly at the other me.
Excuse me, but I would like a word with this lady over here. Would you mind leaving?
Who are you?
If you don't leave the two of us, I must resort to giving you a hearty thrashing with my book. It's a hardcover, leather-bound edition and is quite powerful. Enough to do over 4 digits on average, I'd say.
Without warning, the pages from the open book overflow with light.
What? I don't believe this.
The other me's face flinches in pain and she vanishes into thin air while spitting a curse. Did she cease to exist? I can no longer pick up any readings on her. The tension leaves my body and I collapse to the ground. While I'm there, Elizabeth walks toward me. I first met her 2 years ago. Her attire is somewhat strange, but the place I met her was even stranger. A blue room. That is the only way to describe that mystical space. Residents called it the Velvet Room. I do not believe it is all part of the real world. Elizabeth was one who governs power. She helped me to grow spiritually by introducing me to the power of personas. I never imagined that she would leave that room, let alone that I would run into her here. Yet her appearance has saved me.
I'm sorry for that. Thank you for saving me.
Did I save you?
She stares straight at me, then lets out a long sigh of disappointment.
I was on a journey for personal reasons. But I sensed some extraordinary powers clashing against each other and came to see what all the fuss was about. Only to be met with this bitter disappointment.
I love Liz so much.
Please stand. Have you already forgotten the enlightenment you gained before me once? Has it escaped your prodigious goldfish-like memory? It seems that I must once again ascertain what you are truly capable of.
She speaks in tones as if she is engaging in everyday conversation and opens her leather-bound book again. I suddenly feel the deadly force of her intent, fierce as a gust of wind. Something about me has disappointed her, I know that much. But I clearly have no time to ask her what it is.
Well then, here goes. The cards will decide your fate.
And fight.
Well done.
Elizabeth stands for her from her kneeling position. Though she lost, she did not so much as break a sweat. While I, for my part, am detecting strain on my entire drive system. I can see myself lacking the energy to even speak, reflected in Elizabeth's clear eyes.
You are indeed neither man nor any ordinary machine. You are truly singular. But then can anyone be said to be the same as anybody else? People anguish over the gulf between themselves and others, and the lack of any who could possibly understand them. How is their situation different from yours? What defines life is not death, but bonds. That is the answer you once reached. Then take that to heart and go forth. Remember that your bonds will remain unbroken, giving you the strength to withstand any suffering.
My bonds.
I, too, am currently on an endless journey. But I anticipate that you will become a compatriot of mine, unbound by the limitations of time. I hope that you will not be led astray by trivial things. With that, I bid you good luck.
Elizabeth bows and finally shows me her smile. Immediately after, she turns on one heel and walks toward the hallway. I suddenly remember...
There are rules to this tournament delineating behavior after a match.
Such parlor tricks can get stuffed. I shall be on my way.
She's just gonna break down the fucking wall. She leaves the room with no trouble and closes the door with an exaggerated slam. Those walls were nothing to her. What comes to think of it, Labrys didn't seem subject to those rules either. Do they only apply to participants in the tournament? No, Liz just, no. In Elizabeth's case, it just simply does not matter to her.
Remains a complete enigma.
Liz is like, invisible wall, gone.
It may be true that this world can grant one's true desire. But I want Labrys to see past herself to a world where other people matter. Even if one discards their bonds to avoid pain, all that awaits is a numb, desert-like future with no promise. I thought as she did once, so I'm sure I can understand her.
I too felt the same as Labrys when I went through an incredibly trying ordeal. If there's no one to stretch out their hand to her, she'll hide herself deeper within her blockade. Labrys has fallen into a trap she cannot escape on her own. That is because the key to extricating oneself in is the realization that one is not alone.
I want to form a bond with Labrys, with my sister. I want to teach her things that she cannot learn if she is alone.
Aww. Saying it out loud helps to strengthen my resolve. I change my approach and focus on searching for a way to save her. Still, that thing that looked like me? Was that what Nato-san meant by a shadow going berserk? My own shadow. Thinking of it that way sheds some light on things. Of course, I can control my persona and have some tolerance for this world, but the heart cannot easily be stabilized. If the same thing happened to Labrys, I suddenly realized the dangers involved. I impatiently suppress these thoughts and dash out to the hallway. I follow the path, climb the stairway to the 3rd floor. I can tell the end is near. Door is half open, I can sense someone inside. We peek inside. This is an announcement room, as the sign indicated, but the space inside is much larger than the classrooms I have seen. The equipment here is also closer to that of a TV studio than what would be found in a school. On top of that, the back wall is made of glass, showing a view that is clearly not a schoolyard. Taken together, this is the first distinct sign that this is not the real world. As I expected, Labrys is here, standing in the middle of the room. There is also another boy and girl as well. The girl is holding Labrys' shoulders, and the boy stands in front of the pair, protecting them. Across from them is General Teddy. It seems this is the end of the line. I've seen that boy's face in the video. Yosuke Hanamura-san, I believe? I'm not familiar with the girl's face, but I do recognize her distinctive voice. It's the same voice that has been commentating on the fights along with General Teddy on the school PA. From the tone of the commentating, I thought she was working with the general, but right now she seems to be on Yosuke-san and Labrys' side. I recall what Chie-san told me. Chie-san said that Rise-san, was originally their friend, in which case she may actually be another victim.
Huh?
General Teddy's voice and tone have undergone a remarkable change. This voice is, so it finally reveals its true form.
At least one of them has to understand how I feel. Isn't that what you thought? The important part is that it's all your fault. That's not true. You still refuse to remember? Look at me. And stop deluding yourself.
Cutscene we can skip. Yay!
I am a shadow.
The true self.
I'm not like that.
Uh-oh.
Calm down. It's just taking that form to agitate you.
Yosuke is frantically trying to calm a confused Labrys. It's just taking that form to agitate you. That's what he says, but is that really the case? I have my own suspicions.
No! Taking that form, huh? Well, you have a point. I do have the power to confuse people's senses, warp what they're seeing, twist what they're hearing.
That's how you made my senpai fight each other!
Of the things you're seeing right now, which do you think is real and which is fake?
The former General Teddy, no, Labrys' shadow, breaks out into a grin. Labrys, meanwhile, is cringing in fear as she holds onto Yosuke's sleeve.
No, I'm not like you. I'm human, aren't I?
Huh?
No,
what do you
honey.
mean?
I can see that Yosuke does not know how to answer this sudden question.
And how did I come to have these special powers? Why, it's because I have them.
The shadow snaps its fingers. At once static, like that on a poorly tuned TV, starts appearing around Labrys and slowly envelops her. I enhance my vision. Nothing is happening to Labrys' body. It was my own vision that was clouded, or had been until now. Soon after the noise dissipates, an inhuman-looking girl is standing in her place.
Huh?
Her body is identical to that of a shadow in front of her.
Look, that's what she really looks like. It's her who's been deceiving you all from the start. Not only you, but herself, too. She really thinks that she's a human living a normal life at school. To reinforce her make-believe as real, she prevented herself from accessing any memories that could contradict that. She even sealed away her own name. No! Stop! Why are you doing this? Kindly hurry up and remember me. Remember yourself. It's pretty rude of you to even forget your own name. No! I don't want to remember! Huh. Is that so? Looks like you still need an extra push.
Shadow grins evilly and swings the enormous axe at Labrys, or actually at Yosuke-san.
Yosuke-senpai!
Before the axe can complete its arc, I am already in action. I must intervene. Neither Labrys, in shock at seeing her true form, nor Yosuke-san or Rise-san are prepared for the attack.
What the?
I deflect the strike with the metallic part of my arm. It was heavier than I anticipated. The battle axe is a giant lump of metal that blocks most of my vision.
A girl? Wait, you're a robot too?
Yup. I turn my head to Labrys and look straight into her shocked eyes.
You must remember, that is the only way the future will open up to you. You must accept it, no matter how painful it may be.
Her official name, which includes something no human has, a model number.
Your true name is 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labrys.
Labrys quivers violently as if an invisible arrow had pierced her chest. Labrys murmurs her name to herself. Her head hangs lifelessly as she stares at her mechanical limbs. The shock slowly drains from her pale face, replaced with bitter comprehension. Across from us, the shadow stares at me with a piercing, mocking stare.
That body. You can't be.
I am the same as you. 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. Aigis. I am the model that came after you.
Are you here to seize her? I won't let you. Not when I'm almost free.
The shadow turns to its double and cries out impatiently.
Tell her, Labrys. Or do you want to be caught and locked in a cramped little box again?
Her eyes wander in search of something to settle on, and eventually fixate on Yosuke. Though he is still in shock and unable to speak in the heat of the moment. That moment of silence is enough to shatter any hope of peaceful resolution. Labrys smiles lifelessly and hangs her head.
No, don't get me wrong. I was just a little surprised.
No, it's okay. That's how a normal person would react.
Her sad, weak voice makes my heart ache.
I won't let you take her back. I will gain my freedom, whatever it takes!
Suddenly, the shadow fires its arm out. A long chain trails from behind it, and that wraps itself around Labrys many times over. The shadow begins to pull her in with its winch. Unable to struggle, Labrys is dragged over to her captor, who lifts her over its shoulder. The shadow then runs at full speed ahead out of the announcement room. It fled with such explosive velocity that it is hard to believe it was carrying its own weight.
Wait!
I give chase. Cannot explain to Yosuke-san, but we have no choice. Alright, we're going to the roof. I climb to the landing and take the stairway 2 steps at a time before throwing open the door. But what I find there is not what one would expect to see on the roof of a building. Best described as a TV studio. The spotlight's hanging from the scaffolding, the cameras here and there. Up until now, no matter how warped things got, they still looked like part of a school, but not here. What is this place? Just then, the door behind me slams open again and a boy comes running out, breathing hard. It is Yosuke-san. I am perplexed. Why did he chase after us? There's no one here who would warrant leaving his friend Rise-san's side. Suddenly, this area is shrouded in a menacing aura. The shadow appears. It is still carrying Labrys over its shoulder. Labrys shouldn't be unconscious, but she isn't showing any signs of resistance.
Persistent pests. Too bad for you. The Grand Prix is still on. Have fun wasting time fighting each other.
Hey, wait! Whoa.
As soon as Yosuke-san turns around to give chase, he runs up against something. Oh no, an invisible wall.
Fight.
Came here without thinking and fell right into the enemy's trap. I'm sure that's what he's thinking.
I am also sorry for all this. Friends are safe. I would suggest you evacuate at once. But in these circumstances, I must go after her.
There's no need for you to take the blame. I mean, I feel the same about wanting to go after her.
Why? I'm not sure this concerns you.
I promised I'd protect her, but I couldn't back her up when she needed me the most. So, I want to apologize and actually keep my promise this time. I feel like I can't leave her alone right now.
Yosuke did ditch Rise. I mean, Rise was fine, though.
I think I should explain certain things to you. I'm not authorized
She's not in any
to
danger.
disclose everything, but...
I review the important parts for him. Their personas and shadows are universal. That they have existed since ancient times, and that there are probably little known battles and pacts all over the world to harness their powers. That I have experience in one such battle and was in fact created for the purpose. I'm a weapon given a heart. Okay, we don't really need
There are shadows outside the TV too?
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
Yes.
I was surprised as well to find out that a world like this was accessible through televisions.
Believe me, we were pretty shocked last year too.
I look straight into the boy's eyes without laughing at his attempt to lighten the mood. Only the winner can leave. So we must fight. There is no ignoring that cold fact. I suspect the shadow set this up to buy time. We don't have a moment to waste. I don't say anything, but Yosuke-san seems to get the picture.
Can you tell me something? What's going to happen to Labris once you catch her?
I cannot answer that.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, I thought so.
Not good.
You did say that she was a weapon after all. Not really surprised you can't talk about it with outsiders.
Is that all? I must go get her back.
But you gotta fight.
If you cooperate with me, I am sure I can knock you out painlessly.
In response to my blunt suggestion, a wry smile appears on Yosuke-san's face. However, his eyes still have that gleam.
Sorry, but I can't back down.
We fightin'.
She wanted to be free. Hey, I made her a promise. I want to see it through. I guess you could say it's a guy pride thing?
Yes. Totally. He jokes about it, but there is resolve behind his words. He will not back down from that resolve. What he is really saying is this. My feelings for Labris are as strong as yours. I smile inwardly, though it does not show on my face.
I understand. I accept your challenge.
I accept your challenge and I will whoop your ass. Yosuke-san smiles sheepishly at me from the floor.
I had a feeling I didn't have a chance against a pro like you. Ow. You sure are strong, Aigis-san.
She sure is.
Are you all right?
He waves his hand to show that he is fine.
Force anything on my sister that she does not want.
Aww.
Can you tell her that
Guy
I wanted
pride.
to apologize to her too?
Of course you take it.
Of course, I'll
A
tell her
different way,
myself once
Shadow.
this
Of course
is all
you
over,
do.
but...
Why am I not surprised?
Oh, and one more thing. Tell her we can have a party when this is all over.
Yosuke-san.
Oh, you're invited too, of course.
My heart is warmed. He's not just worried about Labris' safety, he's worried about her heart. I nod vigorously.
Yes, I will make sure to tell her.
Woo!
Though we are not capable of eating food, will that be a problem?
Huh? Really? Nah, it's no problem at all.
Thank you.
I will save Labris. As he cheers me from behind, I leave the roof. Soon re-enter the school. Slowly open the door, wary of an attack. I open the door all the way and step inside. Both versions of Labris await in the back of the room. I quickly step between the two, shielding Labris from her shadow. But the shadow does not seem alarmed. It spins its axe idly.
You're late. I had a feeling you'd be the one to come. Was Yosuke-kun a tough opponent?
What a bitch. Brace myself in anticipation of an attack. But the shadow simply smiles brutally.
Just as you thought, the real party begins now.
Sister!
Oh, so close.
Labris takes a combat stance with her battle axe. There's a shocked expression in her wet eyes. She has chosen to fight for the unreal school.
Is this what you really want?
Aww.
What else is there for me?
Labris sounds resigned in her reply. I have no answer for her. My heart aches as if it was cut by a razor.
It's finally come to this. Sister versus sister. Let the battle begin! Why? Why can't I stay like this?
The hope she risked so much to gain has been shattered. She mutters piteously as she falls. She is not the only one who wants to collapse. I never imagined this would be so painful. Every time my attacks connected, I felt as if I was tearing out a piece of my heart. This unwanted exchange of violence that will end in one of our destruction leads to nothing but despair. Each time I felt that pain, the memories of Labrys I saw in the classroom, those vivid images made sense. The sterile, mechanical rooms that made up most of her visual memories. It must have been the facility where she was created. At that facility, Labrys was forced to endure the same pain she's feeling now. In order to gather combat data, she was forced to destroy her sister models, even though they had hearts. Not just once or twice, but over and over and over. It's too much for my mind to immediately comprehend. Agitation spreads through me like a fever. I clutch my chest.
I knew that you couldn't beat her.
The shadow, in contrast, is completely
But
nonchalant.
wow, you really didn't have any qualms about attacking her. Deep down, you must really want to make them suffer, don't you? You want them to go through what you had to. No! You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through. Right? That's why we're in a school having a fighting tournament. You want to see close friends fight for their lives against each other. Because if they do that, then they might understand. You want to make them understand. That ain't true! But it was no use. Even another living weapon can't understand you. It's alright though. You don't have to worry about that anymore. I'll take care of everything from here. I'll destroy anyone who doesn't understand you and comes to get in your way. Just like you once did.
Yo.
Please stop! That's all a lie! You're not me!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She said it. She said it.
It's time for the truth!
Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I run over to Labrys and stand her listless body up.
I won't be needing that trash anymore.
Ooh, ouch. Seems that the shadow has accomplished its goal with Labrys. I was used, forced to fight my sister for this purpose. I clench my teeth at my own slowness to comprehend.
Now, let's get started, shall we?
This isn't just for Labrys. Is the enemy.
It seems that I must take responsibility for this.
I still can't get over the amount of typos in this game. Lots and lots and lots of typos. Holy shit. The monster form melts away as it disperses like fog. Only a silhouette similar to Labrys remains. It falls to its knees, having no will to resist
somehow
anymore.
pulled through.
I turn to face the real Labrys.
Are you all right? Please listen. I have a message for you. From Yosuke-san. He said that he is sorry for promising to help you and being unable to support you when you needed it most.
No.
Additionally, he said that he would be throwing a party later. You are invited, of course.
You're lying.
If that is what you think, you can ask him yourself later. Now please, stand up.
I lend her my shoulder and prop her up. She follows my lead, but her legs are still shaking.
How come this happened? I didn't want to hurt anyone or make them suffer.
I know. That was a shadow going berserk. Not everything it said reflects your true feelings. I had a similar experience, actually. My other self was on the verge of going berserk. It told me there was an innate contradiction in having a heart, but not being human, preventing me from truly protecting others.
Oh, sorry.
Wasn't that tough to listen to?
Yes, of course.
Then how can you stand it? How are you still acting like everything's fine?
I'm fine right now, but I'm sure I will suffer that pain again someday.
Oh.
Very probably, as long as I am myself, it will never go away as long as I live.
It won't? Then what can I do but give up? What am I supposed to do?
We'll be all right, as long as we have friends.
Labrys opens her eyes.
It was when you were alone that you suffered most. I'm sure of it. If you do not give up on reaching out to others, you will surely find someone who understands. Or maybe...
As I say this, I can hear voices from outside. They are calling our names. The voices grow closer and closer, and eventually one of the doors flies open.
Hey! There you are! Thank goodness!
Are you two okay?
You seem to have the matter in hand.
Kanji-san and Rise-san arrive shortly after. Now that the shadow has been defeated, the invisible walls trapping them have disappeared. There are some faces new to me as well. As I recall from the video, they are Yuna Kami-san and Yukiko Amagi-san. There were also a costume that looks like General Teddy. This must be the real Teddy that Chie-san mentioned. The resemblance is strong, but this one is so charming that it is hard to hate him. She hasn't heard a fucking bear pun yet. They could have ignored us outsiders and escaped, but they didn't. They were truly worried about us and came running. All of them. I addressed Labrys, who was looking back and forth between me and them with a perplexed look.
It might be more
Imagine
accurate
calling
to say
Teddy charming.
that those who understand you are already here. Of course, I want to understand you as well. Please talk to me whenever you want. Tell me about your memories, even if you have to take them one at a time.
Labrys sinks deep in thought, then looks at me again. I nod silently. She slowly starts walking and stops in front of the shadow, who stands as quietly as a real shadow at the other end of the room.
You were right. I was always alone, so I...
Cutscene.
Thing. She's really no different from us.
Boing, boing. Yosuke-san and the others laugh. To acknowledge one's weakness in front of others. They must have earned their personas through the same ordeal. I can see now why their bond is so strong. The tension in the air evaporates. Just as Labrys' expression softens, a familiar voice comes from behind.
Is that Labrys?
Yes, ma'am! Everyone turns to look at the newcomer.
Mitsuru-san, Akihiko-san, you're all right.
Of course we are.
I run toward them. Neither of them appear. Didn't she already run? We had the run sound effect like 2 seconds ago. The Yosuke-san are not as surprised to see them. They must be already aware of the situation. They reacted their arrival differently.
Who are these people and what the hell are they wearing?
That's valid.
Oh, man, a dude storming across the battlefield in just a cape? I am all about that.
As if I couldn't love
I'd say
Chie
you've got good
anymore.
taste.
She's me.
Seriously?
Chie is all of us.
Don't worry.
Oh, I love her. I smile and nod. She still bites her lip in anxiety, but she's no longer afraid of everything. Chie is
You're
all of
Labrys,
us. And you can't deny that. Labrys simply nods in response to Mitsuru-san's question as she walks up. There's a moment of silence. Mitsuru-san's sigh of relief breaks it.
I'm glad you're safe.
Oh god. Yeah, I think that was the better part, was like Akihiko just accepted it because he doesn't know what flirting is even now. Oh man, anyway. Eddie leads us back to the roof. They say that this was the place that they used to enter and exit this world. Labris, who still doesn't quite understand that she is in the TV, cocks her head in bewilderment. Alright. She's able to manipulate people's senses. It would have taken time, but she was sealed away for over 10 years. They let out a long sigh in contrast to Mitsuru-san, who has lost a thought. Akihiko-san goes to get an answer straight from the source. Labris startles whenever he taps her shoulder.
So when did you actually awaken?
Akihiko-san's question is blunt. But Labris handles it calmly, knowing that it is the natural thing to ask.
You know, I can't remember.
She's being honest, having no memory. It also means that she's unable to
Please,
deny it.
Mitsuru-san. Can you be lenient with her?
Mitsuru-san folds her arms and thinks. I know she is in a difficult position. Though Labris may have a heart, that does not make her human. She is a weapon with dangerous capabilities. Mitsuru-san cannot decide based on her personality alone what measures to take.
Yosuke-kun.
I know I'm asking without knowing the whole story here, but please don't lock her up again.
Aww. Even his friends seem surprised by his outburst. But soon enough, they are all giving Mitsuru-san the same pleading look. Mitsuru-san winces before giving a wry smile.
Well, I hadn't intended to seal her away again to begin with.
Mitsuru-san!
Seriously? Did you hear that?
It should be a walk in the park compared to the challenge of sending Aigis to school.
She has no intention of locking her away. The smile on Mitsuru-san's face confirms that much.
Thank you so much.
How about if we go outside? This isn't really the place to stand around and chat.
Why not?
Yeah. Well, it was a hell of a way to start off a holiday, but at least it's over.
Yeah, these are wholesome
And why'd
hours.
that shadow have to pick our school and us of all people?
We should still be fighting a shadow, I think. Mitsuru and Akihiko-san,
You know,
freeze!
That is odd now that you mention it. I was told this place takes its shape from a person's memories. But why would it become this high school?
I had picked up on that incongruity as well. Putting aside that Inaba was chosen as the escape destination, why was a specific school so carefully recreated? I also have my doubts about Labris's power. Strictly speaking, it doesn't rob one's sanity. What her power really does is cloud one's senses with illusions. I'm not sure that would have been enough to control those hijackers so completely.
Hey, Labris.
Akihiko-san calls out to Labris again. Labris abruptly leaps backwards. Everyone is baffled to see her white body flying over their heads.
Sister?
Labris stands there motionless. Slowly, her right hand reaches for the battle axe. What's going on? There's no time. You'll be stronger than before. Woo! Emotionless Labris! It's okay, we'll have wholesome hours again. Soon. I stop when I hear an unearthly
You succeeded
voice.
in repulsing it yet again.
Oh no, the shadow
Very
is back.
unexpected.
Everyone takes a defensive stance and looks around.
What is this? I'm not getting a good feeling about this.
It's certainly an ominous presence, but that voice...
As a pool of blood forms next to Labris, our true enemy rises up from the sludge. This sight I'll never forget.
Aigis-san's shadow?
To think you'd fight back this fiercely. No wonder you once...
We once
Want
drove
them?
back a god.
What does that mean?
Yeah, we kinda did. Yosuke-san lashed out at the enemy. But it ignores him and continues talking.
Sadly, It seems things won't be going according to plan this time, but I'll make use of what tools I have to the very end. This is my last chance. No, more like a marvelous entertainment. Entertainment?
Instead of answering, it raises its right hand over her.
Stand, my puppet.
Yikes. Her face is a blank stare, and her shoulders hang unnaturally. She's every inch its puppet. Is that my shadow? It looks like me, but its voice, its powers, they are all so different from mine.
But unless you destroy it, it will keep rising up and attacking you all. What will you do?
Oh no! You love Aigis' smile in her new portrait. It's really pretty. I agree. Her attack is much more forceful than the last battle. Even with all my strength, I am being pushed back.
Oh crap! If this keeps up...
You're fucked!
Let's do this! Takemika!
Wait! Don't interfere!
What?
Please!
I clench my teeth. We all attack might be able to contain her, but she could be destroyed in the process.
Now, may you suffer and curse your fate. Relinquish your personas!
I still am clueless.
Personas and shadows are one and the same. If I poison your hearts, I can recruit shadows with unparalleled strength. Its weaknesses are never fully vanquished. Given the opportunity, it can betray you and return to darkness. Old wounds that you thought you had overcome, opened once again. You almost let go of your hearts, your personas. This one's desire to make people suffer was perfectly suited for such a plan.
Plan?
You caused all this to gather strong shadows?
You bastard! Who are you?
You had best hurry and decide. Who will be destroyed? This shell, or the lot of you?
I'm forced to one knee if she attacks again, but just when I am sure it's over, something happens.
Sorry, but this show is over.
I see Mitsuru-san stand straight up out of the corner of my eye. Suddenly, the menacing aura surrounding Labrys is dispelled like magic.
What?
For the first time, the enemy seems shocked. Freed from the spell, Labrys falls to the ground. Mitsuru-san smiles defiantly and glances up at the sky.
Looks like you made it in the nick of time. You saved us, Yamagishi.
Fuka!
So you had a third assistant.
Ooh, what a soothing voice! My teddy senses are telling me that this is a real cutie pie!
Is this like Rise-chan's persona? Wait, where is...
It's not coming from in here.
Very impressive to guess correctly from such a long distance away.
Mitsuru-san stares at the enemy in shock. We hear Fuka-san's words as if she was speaking, but technically there is no sound. She transmits her voice directly into people's minds. Other people should hear nothing. Yet the enemy is responding to her. I raise my guard in spite of myself, but there is no fear in me. My doubts about the enemy, my hesitation are gone. My heart starts to burn. What is this? I've never felt this heated emotion before that's running through my body.
You must be the one behind all this. You stole Labrys and threw her into a TV. You were after Persona users from the start. That's why you chose this school and tampered with Labrys' memories.
Oh no.
And you just demonstrated how you controlled those hijackers.
So this must be the real puppet master.
Then, That voice who tried to dissuade me back in that classroom. You're quite slow for a machine. Can't you tell by looking at me who that was?
So that wasn't something my heart saw, but just a malicious whisper. The fire in my heart is stoked higher, and I make a fist without realizing it. I thought that this entire incident was just a unfortunate event caused by my sister's suffering. But her pain was all orchestrated by someone. This isn't her tragedy. Someone saw to it that this would happen. And not just Elaborus. Whoever did this tried to manipulate the pain in my heart, too, by posing as my shadow. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. What? I'm confused. This was all an evil plan. I'm not human, but because of that, I hold the hearts and bonds of others to be sacred. They saved me, and they keep me going now. And yet, it tested those bonds and used our anguish for its own purpose. This rolling violent surge of emotion.
Are you angry?
Yeah,
All right.
Aigis is angry.
I'll play along. The show must go on, right? You've gone too far.
Fight! 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 Falls its ground on its knees, but it gets right back up with an awkward jerking motion and lets out an insane laugh. The smile on its face contrasted with its damaged limbs has the eeriness of a clown.
This is fine with me.
This is so strange.
Good enough for my purposes.
Based off of the initial evidence,
expectations.
like whenever they first start talking about the person, the mastermind behind it all, it makes me like immediately think it's Adachi, but like then whenever you put more facts into the picture, it doesn't make sense that it could be
I doubted there'd
him.
be any meaning in changing
And it
my
makes me think it's more likely a
sure
Persona
enough,
3 character.
made for a
But
very enjoyable game.
there's too much unknown information. I'm just like very confused because it doesn't make sense
That
at
foolish
all.
human until I obtained the one true.
There's no way Adachi would have that much information about the Kirito group in general. Like that's what doesn't make sense. I'm like, I have no idea who it could be, man. Nobody has all that knowledge, but then again, I don't know.
I will see you in another guise next time.
I'm so
Just
confused,
wait until
man.
then.
I am legit so confused. None of the points add up to any person in particular. It's like if there was like if I was a detective cracking the case and I have like a list of 7 points of like the culprit has to have all these 7 things. Adachi fits the bill of like 4 or 5 of the 7 things, but like not having those last 2 things kind of like defeats the
reading
purpose that it could
disappeared.
be him.
It didn't move. It just vanished.
And then like
what could
if
this
I
mean?
throw in a Persona 3 character, I really don't know who it could be in Persona
Back
3.
to square one again.
That would also make sense. I don't know. Maybe it's Mr. Forensics Team.
Sheesh.
Maybe it's
It
that
even
guy.
had to exit on a lame, evil laugh.
I literally have no idea. Is everything just
Another
so
guys,
confused?
huh?
Don't even
I'm
think
just
about
confused.
coming around here again!
Should we put up some talismans? I've got a lot left over from when we were putting them up in our inn.
Well, even if it shows
That's
up
the
again,
moon
we'll
god,
get double
yes.
the pain we gave it this time.
Who could it be, though? How did it know about our personas?
That aside, it sure had a sneaky way of doing things. This is twice I've been kidnapped into the TV world, you know. Twice!
Irritation is obvious. Only natural.
Of course, you should be aware that the enemy is out there. Akihiko only means that there is no need to abandon your lives to pursue it. We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. That is, after all, our duty.
But
Guys, let's leave this to them.
You can...
are you serious?
They're right that we need to go back for now. You look beat.
The trip doesn't end until we get out of the TV.
And this isn't the first time either.
It's not my fault. Or should I actually sponsor the next Miss Inaba?
Don't even think about it.
Oh, we finally move on to the main subject. We're on the roof to begin with to leave this world. To get everyone's attention, and he makes a few narcissistic remarks and clicks his heels. Oh, then like a magic trick at a party, some old TV.
You can get out from here.
This TV is our escape route? Can we really fit inside?
Yeah, you can fit inside. Okay, that's the same conversation as in Mitsuru's, I think. We've heard it before. She doesn't need my permission to do anything. Oh, I tell her to go ahead and she dives in head first with a giant grin. Oh, they already have a connection and it's super cute. Just as I thought, her wings don't fit and she gets caught on the screen. I burst into laughter and see her legs sticking out of the TV, kicking wildly. I take off the unit on her back and she instantly gets sucked into the TV. I wonder if she landed safely. As the last one left, I turned around and take a final look. It doesn't feel like it, but it's only been a few hours since we entered the TV. And only 3 days since the hijacking. It was a horrible nightmare, but at the same time, I met some good people. But most importantly, it isn't over. We made it back safely. When we return, I'm surprised to find myself in Juness. To make it back to the limousine, we would have no choice but to walk through the store. Mitsuru-san is in her skin-tight suit. Akihiko-san mostly naked except for his cape. Me with my mechanical parts exposed, and Labras with her axe on her wings, I suppose. Not to mention Teddy. Rise-san and Nato-san are both public figures. One is an idol and the other is a detective. We make quite an outlandish procession. Considering the nature of our operations, I hope to avoid having my picture taken with phone cameras. However, as we walk along, I soon find that my fear of cameras is baseless. In fact, it is not cameras we need to worry about at all. It's the police. I find myself anxious in this completely unexpected situation. An arrest would mean disgrace as an unofficial unit, and I'm sure Yosuke-san and the others would like to avoid the inside of Juvenile Hall. Everyone hastily agrees with each other and takes off at full speed! Cops are here. Oh, they running. I can hear Yosuke and Chie loudly complaining about the unfairness of the world. Mitsuru and Akihiko exchange fearless smiles, though cold sweat is streaming from both of their heads. Teddy and Labras seem like they're having fun. I don't think they understand the situation. You and Yukiko run without a word, like determined athletes. Kanji-san tries to turn and fight every so often, with Nato having to stop him each time. Rise-san switches on her cell phone to find an alarming number of missed calls, which seems to be the bigger problem for her. In the end, our parting with the Yasugami High students concludes with a brief goodbye as we all scatter like birds. What a disaster! That was really fun. That was such a disaster. What a fucking group of people, am I right? Alright, we decide to stay in Innova for quick health checkup. Oh boy. Take an early rest, the true culprit is still out there and Labras needs to get to a lab for proper maintenance. Oh god. I love these idiots too, man. These fucking idiots. I'd not be surprised if one of our parts are now malfunctioning. Alright. We're in a limousine. Our car is parked.
Real goodbye.
I don't want to say bye.
What do you do next? Are you going back to that lab?
No. I decided I'm gonna work with Mitsuru-san and them.
Oh,
I want to do my
God.
damnedest to catch whoever used me to bait a trap for you all.
That was definitely the best ending so far that we've
Alright.
seen out of everybody's
And
story.
I guess the party's on hold until after everything's really
Maybe
over.
minus Liz. Liz was
But
pretty
hey,
good.
you should come see us again anyway. Promise me, okay?
You got it. But first, it's good to see you again. This is becoming a real...
You're including me in there, right?
This is still the same scene.
It should spur discussion amongst the staff again about working Yamagishi into our unit.
Huh? I'm still not sure about joining any special unit.
Come on, Fuka. Fuka-san starts wringing her hand.
Back at the lab, they only let me out at night. But this... I feel like I've seen it once before. That same bright blue sky.
Once before, I recalled the memory relating to those words amongst the countless memories of Labras awakening within me. The sea. I know this scenery. For an instant, it feels that I do. Like a knot slowly undoing itself, the lid to a box inside of me opens and something hot fills my chest. What had been only an image becomes a memory. Soon after, I understand everything. I know when Labras saw this scene. I know what she thought whenever she saw it. What she wished for.
Ah, I see now.
Noticing my murmur, Labras looks at me in wonder.
The scenery from your memory was the pier outside of the Yakushima laboratory.
Suddenly, Labras's eyes open in surprise.
The date was the final day before you were sealed. You made a heartfelt wish there. You hoped that your successor would make the same wish to see someone precious to them. And that meeting would take place at the pier.
Aww.
You dreamed that your successor would be able to go beyond that pier, to places you would never be able to see for yourself. And that even if your memories were deleted, your feelings would be passed on to the next generation.
Labras's ruby eyes begin to quiver. My words have unearthed her buried memory.
Yeah, that's right.
It was at that very place where I met the friends I have now. When I was searching for someone, I found myself naturally drawn there for some reason.
My memories return to a certain encounter. That day, on that very same pier, I met him. My dear friend.
I think it was because of your wish.
My wish? You mean the thing I wished for that day actually came true?
Indeed. It stayed alive for 10 years. Thank you, Labras. It's because of you that I found happiness.
Oh.
Huh. I didn't know that. My desires, all the feelings I got from the others, they didn't go to waste.
Oh, tears stream down Labras's cheek. Stretch out a finger to wipe them off, but it's already wet from a drop of my own cheek. They smile at us gently. Fuka-san seems a bit teary-eyed herself.
I gotta thank you, too. You made me remember something important.
After wiping her tears, Labras looks at me, her eyes clear and determined.
There's someone I have to find. I need to meet her so I can tell her something.
Oh. I'm about to extend my hand to shake hers, but it now seems too distant a gesture. We'll be sisters. I pull her towards me.
I'm sure you will. You're not alone anymore. We can search for her together.
Yeah. Thanks.
As the sun shines down, she gives me the biggest smile I've seen on her yet. And scene. Okay. Oh, forensics team! You guys want to hear forensics team again? I know I want to hear forensics team again. Just kidding. I'm not going to. We have to go to Kanji. We have to go to Kanji. We have to go to Kanji. Oh wait, did I press the wrong button? Okay. Kanji, Kanji, Kanji! The second homeroom's over, I get the hell out of there and go home. I can't stick around school when there's something super important I gotta do. Pretty sure I can run all the way to the shopping district. Kanji is booking it. Let's see. Rah! Go, Kanji, go.
Oh, you're home. Are you free to help out with the store for a bit?
Excuse me while I cringe. Okay, let's try to. Okay. Ahem. Oh no. At least it wasn't forensics team. It wasn't that bad, at least. So, we're watching that one. Let's watch this one instead.
Izzy!
Yeah, this one's better. Okay.
Kanji? Oh, that boy is always such a handful.
Mom ducks back into the store without saying anything else. Good. Now I can grab all the tools I need in my room before I go back to the living room. This is even more important than helping Mom out. Oh god, this is gonna be such a wholesome story, isn't it? Has to do with Golden Week, which starts tomorrow. Check it out, my man Yu-senpai is coming back! My other senpai made fun of me for being so stoked that he's visiting for the holidays, but screw them! I can't help getting excited. So that's why I put together my little plan.
Alright, time to get started. This is my second present for you, senpai. Can't give him something half-assed.
Oh.
Plan for it all laid out perfect. Just gotta knit till my hands fall off.
Kanji's so cute!
I love this, man. This plan of mine. Basically, I'm gonna give Yu-senpai one hell of a comeback gift, which means I gotta give him something even better than the one I showed him before. And he'll probably bring Nanako-chan along, so I want to give him matching presents. Anyway, that's how my big crazy project to knit original stuffed animals started. I'm itching to get started. First, I gotta pick which yarn to use. Oh hey! I'm liking the color and texture of this one. I carefully catch the yarn in my hand with my crochet hook and start making turning chains. I can't pull too hard or too soft on the yarn. Gotta relax a little and keep up a steady pace with the crocheting. Some people might say it's lame for a tough dude like me losing himself in crafting like this. But who cares? I can honestly say from the bottom of my heart that I love this shit. Hell yeah, Kanji! We stan! Though it wasn't long ago that I was keeping this hobby a secret out of embarrassment. I hated people saying it wasn't manly, so I acted all tough and even got a bad reputation. But Yu-senpai, he really snapped me out of it. I really owe that guy. There's no way I can ever thank him enough.
It's almost been a year since I met senpai and the guys.
I love Kanji. This is gonna be my favorite story, I bet. Wonder what would have happened if I never met him. My attention drifts over to the big screen TV. I can kind of see my face reflecting that black screen looking back at me. The thing is, I could go inside there if I wanted. I mean, literally, sticking myself into the screen. On the other side of that screen is a completely different world. Though, no one but my friends would believe it.
It was so crazy.
There was a serial murder thing? Okay. Recap. Recap. That about covers it. Yep, okay.
My channel doesn't come on anymore. I don't watch much TV in the first place.
The Midnight Channel, when you look into a switched off TV. Okay. Oh, did I press the wrong button? I think I did. Oops.
Had some frilly material left too. Ooh, if I can work that in, the best color to go with it is... Wait! This is for senpai!
Oh, I love him! I gotta be careful! I almost forgot myself with how insanely awesome this was turning out. It's gonna be a welcome gift, but I still want him to be happy with it. I can't cut any corners.
I don't need any frills or lace for him. It's all about the shape! He won't know what hit him when he sees how cute this is. Ooh, it'll be like a punch to the gut.
I love him. Wonder what I'd be doing now if I hadn't met Senpai. Probably still picking fights for dumb reasons and making my mom apologize for me.
Everyone looked at me and called me a punk. I caused Mom so much trouble. She ain't got nothing to do with all that.
Of course I do. You're my son. When will you ever come to see that?
What the? Shut up, you old hag! Quit sneaking up on me to listen!
Kanji Tatsumi, watch your mouth. And I did call to you. You just didn't hear me.
How much of that did you hear? Damn it.
Make sure not to work yourself too hard, all right, dear? Don't you have an important date with your friends tomorrow?
Yeah.
I know, Mom! And hey!
And you,
I
Mom?
want to see you moving those shelves by yourself. That's how you threw your back out last time.
Oh.
I'll remember, dear.
I love Kanji! I don't know if she really gets it or not, but Mom gives me a half-assed answer and goes back to the shop. Seriously, though, it's dangerous for her to try doing everything on her own. Even cloth is heavy when you're carrying an armful. Can't she tell I'm crocheting in here and not in my room so I can help her out when she needs me? Wait, I guess there's no point to that if I'm concentrating too hard to notice her behind me.
Crap! Gotta get this done. Even if I have to pull an all-nighter. Alright, I can do this.
Why is this man so great?
Hell?
Damn, why am I so tired? Seriously, I don't know anymore.
Come on, cut me some slack, senpai. Huh? Did I fall asleep? Blanket. Must have been Mom. Damn it, I don't have time to waste sleeping.
Okay. Ugh, screw this. I tossed away the blanket Mom put on me.
Ugh. I guess I should thank her. I ended up not helping out at the shop, too.
I shake off the cobwebs while I fold the blanket. Would she be upstairs already by now? I stand up, ready to go upstairs, but then... Did he just fall into the TV? Oh my god, Kanji. What the hell just happened? I fell, but it doesn't feel like I hit anything and nothing hurts. I'm panicking, but I'm just really sleepy. I feel like I'm passing out. Damn it, I still haven't gotten enough sleep!
Where did that boy go?
Man, that was a great nap. Wait, huh? Am I outside? By the school? It's bright out. Is it morning already?
My head feels stuffy for some reason. I guess I was asleep, but I don't remember what happened before that. Was I really asleep? Then how come I'm outside?
Oh, crap, there's no one walking around. Does that mean I'm late?
I wouldn't have cared if I was late once or twice last year, but I'm paying the price now since my attendance record's pretty shaky this year. Being late and cutting class would be pretty bad. Oh, this is why he thought he was dreaming the whole time. Because he fell asleep. Well, not like there's anything important in it. It can wait. Gotta hurry and get through the school gate.
Wait a second. Did I get back from school? Oh, outside, got my uniform on, and the sun's out. So I must have been on my way there.
Yeah? Totally. Something's not right here, but I can't waste time. If the school gate shuts, I'll have to climb over and deal with the teachers, and I ain't in the mood. Most of all, I'm already at the school gate, so I want to avoid being late. I barely squeaked through the gate, and I don't believe what I'm seeing.
What's this all about? A new school event or something?
There's all these weird decorations and posters everywhere. Plus, this huge monitor for some reason. It's kind of like Culture Day, but this ain't that time of year yet, right? Are they starting up some new festival? I'm kind of excited for a second,
Again,
but...
school events always suck. Usually just ditch them. Gotta do something new. I wish it'd be like competition to see who's the strongest man in the school.
Just when I said that, one of the biggest monitors in front of the school turned on by itself.
Huh?
He's so clueless. If this was this for a school announcement? I stopped walking and watched the monitor. But then... Oh, okay.
What's a beefcake? Some kind of meatloaf or something?
I know there's no point complaining to a TV, but I can't help myself. What the hell was that about? When did someone make that?
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the wait. It's time to get our show
What's
started.
a beefcake, man? I don't understand.
Huh? Is that Risa?
There's no need. I resent.
Featuring the manliest of all men. Are they seriously gonna hold a tournament here at school to see who the strongest man is? That makes no sense at all. How could my wish come true all of a sudden? And why are Reese and Teddy acting like they're in charge? There's no way Ted could pull off something this crazy at school. Seriously, none of this makes any sense. Wait a second.
Oh, I get it now.
Yeah! There's only one way this could happen.
This is just a dream.
Oh my god. No other explanation makes sense. I was so sleepy, I guess I couldn't avoid it.
That explains everything, from waking up outside the school to it being morning already. That's why my wish suddenly came true, too. Oh man, I'm on fire today.
You're on fire. Yeah, you're on fire, Kanji.
Decide the strongest fighter, huh? Dream at all. This is gonna be fun.
This man is too pure for this world. Like how? Looking around, I can see that apart from that weird decorations, the school's the same as ever.
Well, I've never had a dream where I knew I was dreaming before. It's pretty damn realistic.
It's pretty damn realistic. But man, if this is my dream, I would have thought the decorations would be cooler. It's still great though.
The costume Ted's wearing ain't bad either. He's got kind of a different look going on. But of course it's impressive. This is my dream after all.
Oh yeah, it's your dream. If I can remember it after I wake up, it might be fun to make one like that for the real Ted.
It was lame though. It's too much like what they showed on the Midnight Channel last year.
Yeah? You got it,
It was only
Kanji.
a dream.
Oh my god.
Sure if that actually got shown to me.
Good thing it's only a dream, yep. I sigh and then wince when a spotlight shines on me. I'm squinting against the brightness when the Ted on the monitor gives a big cheesy grin.
Oh man, this
I'm starting to get all fired up. The manliest of all men, huh? Sounds good to me.
Time to do this.
Kanji.
Satana.
He means Chie-senpai? Are we gonna decide who's strongest by fighting the ones who were on that video? Damn it, I didn't really think this through. I'm up against my senpai, huh? Even in a dream, that's gonna be hard to deal with. Smoke pours out, making it hard to see, but just like they said, the one coming out of the smoke as it clears is one of my senpai.
The carnivore who... I'm ready to rumble!
Oh, wait. You're okay with what they said, Senpai? You don't care about that discarded womanhood stuff?
Come on, no need to be so uptight. It's normal for the P1.
Yeah. Nothing phases you, huh?
If Chie-senpai says so, I guess it's okay, but this is my dream, right? Not anyone else's? Shit, if this is the real Chie-senpai found out I had a dream like this, she'd murder me. But this Chie-senpai doesn't seem like she cares at all about Rise and Ted insulting her. She shrugs a little and laughs at me.
Don't let that get to you, Kanji-kun. You've already established your legend yourself, right? The infamous delinquent who crushed the biker gang single-handedly. They even put you on TV for it.
Oh, wait. What are you getting at? That was back when I was in middle school.
Yikes. Like Chie-senpai said, I did pick a fight with a biker gang and crushed him myself. Those dumbasses decided to hang out around my house every night, yelling their lungs out. At first, I kept my cool, but they kept coming back every 2 days, and Mom got sick from not being able to sleep. When I went out to warn them, it turned into a war for some reason. seriously, things sucked for a while after that. On the bright side, I got those assholes out of there, but the cops started watching me and my teachers were calling me out. In the end, I caused more trouble than I fixed for Mom. It was a disaster. Aw. I'd kind of rather just forget it already. But Chie-senpai won't let it go.
So cool! Tough loners like you always have the scars to prove you're the real heroes of the dropouts.
I didn't do it to be cool or anything. Hell, it's not like I even wanted to deal with him. The rumors got out of hand because I kept my mouth shut about it.
They got out of hand, huh? Is that really what happened? Kanji-kun, have you ever honestly told anyone that you hate being misunderstood?
Have I what?
The hell is this? Where does Chie-senpai get off lecturing me? Ain't she being too harsh on me in my own dream? Chie-senpai sees me getting all flustered and goes in for the kill.
Oh, I get it. If you poured your heart out and still weren't understood, it'd be too much for you.
That ain't true!
I mean, what else can it be? You keep saying things like, all I need is people who understand the real me. But you look and act like nothing but a scary punk kid to everyone else. That's pushing people away from you. If you ask me, you're just avoiding the problem. And that's not very manly. I bet that stuff about wanting to protect your mom is all talk, too.
No.
You leave my mom out of this!
Yeah!
Trying to pick a fight with me?
Young man, don't think, feel. That's not what a real man is like. I'll bash some sense into you with my fist.
You bring the mom into this and you're going down, bruh. Chie-senpai takes some weird Mantis-style martial pose. Oh, it's on now!
Up to? What was all that trash talk for? You could have just said that from the start. Point is, you're up for a fight, right? Then that's what I'll give you!
Dude, that's pretty harsh. But if this is all in my dream, does that mean it's how I actually feel? I really gotta keep this a secret from Chie-senpai when I wake up. Oh my god, he's still... I feel kind of guilty, but I get ready for a fight. Here goes! Alrighty, here goes. Wow, we're so good. Now that's the Chie-senpai I know, even in a dream, every single one of her kicks were brutal. It felt like I was fighting her for real. Still though, now she's out cold on the ground. This may be a dream, but I might have gone too far.
Weird though. You even summon my persona? It's like I'm in the TV world.
Yeah, it's like you're in the TV world, Kanji.
This is one detailed dream.
Oh my god.
Good job, Kanji. Keep it up. You're a step closer to becoming the manliest of all men.
The manliest and strongest of all men. That's gonna be me. Bring it on.
Kanji, no! What kind of man would I be if I didn't step up? Alright, I'll go wherever I gotta go to claim my title as the strongest man. Man, I ought to be able to teleport there in a dream. I guess you can't get everything how you want. Well, with no one to talk to, I think back to what Chie-senpai was talking about.
Man, the stuff Chie-senpai said is really bugging me.
Getting turned into this legend for crushing that biker gang made people look at me a certain way. Got to the point where I was used to it. Seemed easier to just let it build rather than set the record straight. That's what I thought until I met my senpai last year. I thought I was past it, but having it pointed out like that again gives me a weird feeling in my chest.
Damn it. I thought I was over this. What the hell?
I hit my head on a wall. Wait, no, there's nothing here. What the? I did bang my head on something just now, right? Then what the hell did I hit? I try and take another step forward, but...
Ow! Damn it, what's with this? Some kind of invisible wall? What's this doing in my dream?
Maybe it's not a dream. Sure, invisible walls are the kind of thing you find in a dream, but still! Well, moaning about it won't make it go away, and it's not given when I push at it. If I can't keep going even whenever I can see a path, does that mean I gotta find another way?
Where am I supposed to go, though?
Ugh, this sucks. Lieutenant Rise should have told me where I needed to go. Guess I'd better turn around and find another path. Wait, is someone calling me?
Hey, Kanji-kun!
Huh? Some girl I don't know is running up to me. What the hell? Why is someone I don't know here in my dream?
Who are you?
The girl glares at me, but I still have no idea who she is. She's not anyone I know, is she?
Do I know you?
What are you talking about? I sure hope you remember your own student council president.
Student council president?
Why would I know our student council president? That's like the complete opposite of me. Then again, this is a small school. I guess it's possible she remembered passing me somewhere or something like that. They held elections not too long ago. Was that it? Damn it.
Why would I dream the student council president would show up during this awesome tournament?
Excuse me? What are you mumbling about?
Nothing.
There's no point complaining at my dream.
Seriously, what's all this fuss about? Everyone's going nuts over it.
No, I don't think it's weird. I dream,
So-called
I have a lot of
P1
dreams
Grand
with like
Prix
random
got
people
way
in
out
it that I
of hand.
don't have no idea who
What
they
the
are.
heck do you think school's about, huh?
I don't get why you're bitching about it to me. Then again, is this my fault?
You're that Emperor entry, ain't ya? Of course it's partly your fault if you signed up. You see now the kind of problem you caused.
I'm not good at this. Actually, I really suck at dealing with her type. She came out yelling and I don't think she's gonna listen to anything I say. So yeah, I gotta put some distance between me and Miss President. She's so wrapped up in her speech that she doesn't notice me getting ready to split. Alright, that should be enough distance. I take off running at top speed. Rah! No girl's gonna catch me running this fast.
See ya.
Hey, Kanji-kun! I ain't done talking to you!
After I check to make sure Miss President's not on my tail, I slow down. Seriously, how come things are so... there's so many things I'm not allowed to do in my own dream? Plus, I was going so fast as Shaker that I had no idea where I am now. Let's see here. Looks like I ran straight into the practice building without noticing. But where's the next fight gonna be?
Kanji, your next opponent's been decided.
About damn time. So where is he?
Try the music room nearby. There you'll meet the next obstacle on the road to becoming the strongest man in Yasogami!
And wait. Hang on. Could it be another one of my senpai?
That's for you to find out!
Sheesh, what a tease. Well, guess I'll find out once I get there.
Whoa! Yukiko senpai?
Whoop.
Kanji-kun, so you were here after all.
Here after all, well, yeah, it's my dream. Actually, that brings up a good question. Why does Yukiko-senpai have to be in this thing? She's not someone you want to pick a fight with.
Damn it. Couldn't I've dreamt up like some other senpai I could have a real match against?
Am I not good enough?
Oh, no. It's not that. What I mean is, knockdown, drag-out fight between the two of us is... I don't know, it just doesn't seem right.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. You're scared of girls.
Oh.
What was it you said? They're so arrogant. They cry if you get angry. They gossip behind your back. They spread nasty lies.
Why do you still remember that word for word? Besides, that's what my shadow said.
Ouch. Yukio-senpai's quoted my shadow word for word. Shadows aren't just ordinary monsters. They're originally the parts of people that they don't... Kills me thinking about it. It's the #1 thing I wish I could forget. So why is she bringing it up, all the gory details?
Not good at dealing with girls.
Is that really all there is to it? Aren't you really worried that they might be talking about you behind your back? Even though you've openly admitted to everyone that you like to sew, you still can't be proud of your hobbies. A boy who likes to sew is like super lame. Who'd want to hang out with a boy who likes cute things?
I do.
It's not...
So does like a million other people. Thought I got over it, but hearing a girl say it again makes it hurt even more. That's the same crap people have been whispering behind my back ever since I was a kid. Ah, damn it, get a grip, Kanji. Yukiko-senpai keeps laughing to see me uncomfortable.
You're scared of girls because you think they might gossip about you, right? That's not very manly. You can try.
Yeah, we
not
all
to
would
manly
hang out
all
with
you
Kanji,
want,
right,
but
chat?
that's all it is.
I would kill to hang out with Kanji.
I ain't scared. Girls and cute stuff and all that. Just fine with them.
What the hell? Why is everyone I meet trying to lecture me? Yukiko-senpai ignores me and gets this funny look.
Then let me test to see if you're telling the truth. If you're not scared, come over here.
The music.
What?
Something about her has changed. I can't help but take a couple steps back. She's gotten all, like, seductive and... I don't know how to explain it.
All girls are waiting, you know? Waiting for a boy to approach them. And then, when a boy actually does come wandering by, we prey on them! Persona! Aren't we here to fight? All's fair in love and war.
I don't know about being scared of girls, but I am definitely scared of you.
Fair. So I gotta fight her, huh? Well, if it's a knockdown or drag-out fight, she's on my territory. Time to pull myself together. And do this, damn it! Alright. Best fighter. Look, hit me. I make sure Yukiko-senpai's passed out before I sigh in relief. I wouldn't be able to stand her nagging me like that again. Man, is that how I think of Yukiko-senpai? Chie-senpai was a little off, but that was totally not like her. I mean, she scares me sometimes, but she's more open-minded and gets to the point. I can't imagine her trying to sneak attack like that. Something's not right. Beefcake Emperor, yes.
What's with the beefcake shit? You shut up about that already?
Ah, damn it! Quit bothering me, I'm trying to think here! I glare at the teddy on the monitor, but he stays cool as a cucumber. Stupid Ted, he knows my fist can't reach him now. I don't know exactly what, but something doesn't feel right. My senpai nagging me is one thing, but the stuff those two said is sticking with me for some reason. It feels pretty shitty. I guess not every dream can be cool, huh? Maybe this awesome dream about a fighting tournament.
Get so distracted, Kanji. A real man never wavers from his goal.
Dang.
Huh?
Eddie's cruel.
No matter how much he's taunted or insulted, he only cries in his heart as he fights alone. That's the true man's path.
Starting to get the feeling you're egging me on here.
Alright, we need to see Nato and Kanji together.
Kanji, don't you remember?
Yeah, but...
But taking egging me on, I start jogging towards the next fight. I don't know, this doesn't feel good. You're gonna get fucked. So it's a gym this time, huh? Teddy's still talking to me through that big monitor, but the sinking feeling in my gut hasn't gone away. I look away because I don't feel like dealing with him.
Time to get Mr. Sentimental pumped again! Bring out the next challenger!
Teddy seems too excited to care about my mood as he gives the cue. There's more smoke all over. I pretty much expected it, but there's another familiar face when it clears.
Kanji?
No! I was hoping it would be Nato.
I'm feeling you'd probably be my next opponent.
It's another member of the investigation team, Yosuke-senpai. Didn't Yukiko senpai say something like that too when she first saw me? It's been bugging me for a while. What do they mean, after
I
all?
thought maybe you were too ashamed to stay in town because of all that beefcake stuff about you they were showing on TV.
Huh? Hey, what's this beefcake thing anyways?
What? You don't know? Basically, it refers to people who swing, that way.
What? Beefcake isn't some kind of meatloaf or food? I thought it meant like a savory cake made with ground beef or something. I mean, yeah, it seemed weird being called an emperor of food. Come
After
on!
what you did on the Midnight Channel last time, it might be hitting too close to the mark. Maybe you really are
Oh, Yosuke. Kanji doesn't deserve this trauma.
You thought she was a guy.
Hell no, that's not true. Anyway, it was the other way around in the end.
Sure, my heart pounds a little when Nato's around. But Nato's one of our friends. She's a second year in high school, like me, but she works as a detective too. But just because I was kinda interested doesn't mean I'm like that. Nato might dress like a guy, but she's really a girl. It just happened that I got interested in her a little bit before I found that out.
Wait, what?
See, Kanji is just Nato-sexual. What the hell? That makes it sound like I think of Nato as... Aw, crap, I'm sweating a damn waterfall here! Yosuke-senpai sees me get all flustered and starts laughing. What the hell is so funny?
You get so defensive. I bet you feel better
He
if
likes
you just
Nato.
let it all hang out.
They're
This
so
is only
cute.
painful for you because you won't accept what you really are. Dodging the truth.
What I really am.
That catches my attention. Didn't something like this happen before? I'm still trying to remember when Yosuke-senpai drops the bomb.
Okay, I'll help you set a few things straight. Think hard, okay? Have you ever been attracted to a girl?
What the hell's all this about?
The music,
I only
why?
asked if there's any girl you like. Why get all flustered over that? Or do you not have an answer, Kanji-kun?
Of course I don't. I don't need that shit in my life.
Huh? You don't need? That means...
Poor Kanji.
Wait, how do we get on this subject again?
He's living his own life in his own dream.
I guess it's decided then?
That's what's been decided. I've had enough of your bullshit, damn it!
Well, he admitted. I guess Yosuke-senpai didn't quite pass out because he gets up and shakes his head like it hurts.
Ow.
Ooh, looks like you can take one hell of a pounding. Surprised you can still get up. Jeez. You had to go on and on, rubbing salt in my wounds.
Oh,
When did I do anything
they are
like
pretty
that?
gay, huh?
You playing dumb with me?
No, calm down, Kanji-kun. That one scary look in your eyes. It's too much for an average Joe like me.
What?
You started dissing me out of nowhere, too. It was horrible.
Huh? I didn't diss you at all. You're the one who's bad-mouthing me.
I didn't do that.
Well, I didn't do it either.
Huh?
There's something weird here. Keep my finger up.
Looks like neither of us heard what the other person really said. What's going on?
This is messed up. Not that what we're saying doesn't match up, but more this feeling of like actually having a conversation. Well, I mean, I know we're talking. How can I say this? It's like this is my dream, but it feels like Yosuke-senpai is really here. Are dreams supposed to feel this real? Dreams are impressive. I thought I wouldn't remember anything in detail, but I'm surprised how real this is. You know, I saw on TV once about how amazing the human brain actually
What are
is.
you nodding like that for?
Oh, was just thinking how cool dreams are.
Dreams? What?
But man, this is getting annoying. A dream ought to be easier to understand than this.
Dude, are you alright?
He's still talking to me? The battle's over. Haven't we talked enough? I got a Grand Prix to win here.
Ted, let's keep this moving, huh?
Continue charging down the...
Hey, Kanji, wait up! A dream? Is he serious?
Yeah, he's serious. Yeah.
He really doesn't get what's going on here?
Yeah, he really don't get it. Yeah.
Done in making it this...
He really don't get it. Yes! Psyched for the next round and see an unexpected face.
It's good to see you safe.
Naoto, what are you doing here? Oh wait, it's a dream. Of course you're here.
Oh my god. Wow, this is some dream. Nato's not even in Inabo right now. You know, it's been a while since we saw each other. It's cool being able to see my friends like this.
A dream? What are you talking about, Kanji-kun?
Nah,
Please talk
kinda
some
felt
sense
I wanted
into
to
him.
see you. Just popped into my head.
But man, why did I start thinking about Naoto? It was something Yosuke-senpai said.
Have you ever been attracted to a girl?
Oh yeah, it's because of that.
Because of that? What's this all about? I popped into your head?
No, no. Forget what I said. Just put it out of your mind.
Yeah, Naoto, a detective, will put that out of her head. Yeah, okay. This is too much even for a dream. There's no way I can deal with her after what happened back there. Real or not, it's still Naoto we're talking about. If I slip up, she'll be all over me for an answer. I panic and try to change the subject. But I don't really have anything to change it to.
Anyway, there's something I want to say to you.
You have something to tell me? Very well. I'm all ears.
I really hate this music. Oh, I feel like I'm digging myself in deeper. What I want to say is, well, you know... I can't think of anything. Wait a second, though. Now that Naoto's here in my dream, I feel like I want to say something to her.
What is it? You know, it's about stuff
And...
Even I can't deduce what you're trying to say if you remain that vague.
Shut up! Just haven't pieced it together yet.
Yeah? Why'd she have to be so damn formal? She keeps using all these big words that I don't get. Damn it, I've got butterflies in my stomach.
Kanji-kun, you're acting awfully peculiar. You're very flushed, too. Do you have a fever?
Hell no. I mean, you're standing too close.
This is a normal distance between two people. I worry that your judgment is being affected as well.
Naoto completely ignores what I'm saying and comes right to me, all staring. What the hell's going on? My face feels like it's on fire. Do I really have a fever, like she said? While I'm all nervous, Teddy gets impatient and yells at me.
What are you doing? How can you call yourself the manliest of all like that?
Yeah?
Ted?
All this foot shuffling and tongue-tying is seriously pathetic, Kanji. You've came so far in your quest to become the strongest man. Are you going to stop before you've reached your goal?
Oh, yeah. You're right.
It's pretty pathetic that even in a dream, Teddy has to talk some sense into me. He's right, though. I came all this way to become the strongest man. How can I say anything right if I don't get that done first? That must be why I can't find the right words or talk normal around Naoto. It's gotta be.
Still in the middle of a Grand Prix, so I might as well let my fist do the talking. Ah!
And we fight Naoto. I pump my fist in the air after beating Naoto and shout for joy, but... Huh? Ted ain't answering me.
Oh, Ted. What's up?
Up to now, he's shown up even whenever I don't call for him. But I'm the champion now, right? Isn't there gonna be like some kind of ceremony?
Have you come to your senses?
Nato gets up off the floor and calls to me. That's when a light bulb goes on in my head.
That's it.
Huh?
Stop that.
I did ask before that you stop being so vague in your requests. What is it you'd like me to stop?
Damn it, even in my dream, she's talking like the real Nato. It keeps putting me off my feed. And I'd finally figured out what I wanted to say.
Kanji-kun thing.
What?
I don't know why, but it feels so stiff. It's annoying. It's so damn formal. You're the only one that still talks all proper to me.
I finally feel better getting that off my chest, but Nato looks tongue-tied. Dude, I got that much out. Can't she at least answer me? I glare at Nato and she hesitates before speaking up.
If I understand correctly, you'd like me to only call you by your name?
Yes, Kanji, 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 Kanji,
Yeah,
yes.
pretty much.
Do it. Is that true? Was that what I yelled out? Oh. Yeah, I did say that. And, Nato was like, she clammed up?
Ah! What the hell am I saying?
Who gives a damn if she's formal with me or not? Do I look like a guy who'd let that bother him? This is a dream about me being the strongest man, and this is just too unmanly of me.
I'm gonna go run some laps.
What? Where? Actually, hold on a second, Kanji-kun. That way is...
There's no way I'm waiting around. I gotta get out of here as fast as I can. Ah, god damn it. And there goes the ship.
Damn it, what the hell am I doing?
I run around aimlessly and punch a wall as hard as I can. But it doesn't help. Seriously, what's with this stupid dream? First everyone tells me off, then Nato. How come things are going like this in my own dream? Couldn't something cooler happen? Huh? And Aigis. A robot. Her face looks like a blonde girl, but her arms and legs are made of metal. When I try touching them, they're cold and hard. Damn, she really is a robot. Hey, now this is more like a dream. So she's like an enemy character, right?
This is more like it.
You're...
Whoa, you can talk?
Shouldn't a robot be less miss and more missile? Then again, this is pretty cool, like it was made for some super advanced technology.
It's too dangerous here. You must take shelter at once.
Oh, that makes it sound like the big finish is coming up.
Oh my god.
Just gotta go through there, right? All right, here goes. I'll get revenge for you.
You're making no sense.
There's another robot in here, like the one I just met. Gigantic axe. I gotta say, it's pretty sweet. Huh? Her face looks familiar, though. Isn't that the student council president?
This is a pretty complicated dream. Guess this is what they call foreshadowing?
What are you talking about? If you're going to get in my way, I'll show no mercy.
I can't with Kanji anymore, guys. What do we do with this man? What do we do? What do we do? Is this robot trying to destroy the blonde one? Got it. So there's a good robot and an evil robot. And the evil robot needs to be defeated. Yeah, now this is what a dream should be like. This'll make me feel better for sure.
Kanji!
Lisa, you're here too? I'll be with you in a sec. Just sit back and watch.
Oh my god.
Fine. Have it your way.
Student Council President Robot takes a huge axe and launches at me at hyperspeed. Pretty impressive stuff. I'm about to fight back when this white blur dashes between us and gets in my way.
Do you two know each other? You must run as fast as you can from here at once.
Huh? You're telling me to go with my tail between my legs? The hell with that! That ain't no way for a dream to end!
Still going.
A dream? That's right. Escape is not an option.
Still going. The evil robot bashes the blonde robot away.
I won't let anyone escape. I'll crush you all.
Bring it on then!
Alright. The way it's talking is pissing me off, but a villain's no good unless you hate it. Alright then, I couldn't let loose before, but I'm sure as hell gonna do it now.
I can do whatever I want!
Alright, and fight. My fists hurt from punching out that robot. Why did that part have to feel so real too? Anyway, the robot's probably hurting worse than me. I smirk and look down at the evil robot collapse on the floor. Hey, it just dawned on me.
Check it out, I win!
Oh my god.
Now that's what I call a good dream. Depressing fights against friends ain't my thing.
I can't believe you defeated her. I am quite surprised.
One robot helps the other one to her feet. She was beat up pretty bad, but it looks like she can still move.
Yo, sorry for saying you were in my way earlier. Kinda pissed off.
I can't. What
Thank
do we
you
do with
for
Kanji?
your assistance. My name is Aigis.
Aigis, huh? I can put my finger on it. Can't put my finger on it, but it isn't kind of weird for a robot to act as human? Is my imagination just that shitty? As I'm thinking that one over, some people start crowding inside the announcement room. Huh? I don't recognize any of them.
Oh, there you are, Aigis.
This young man here defeated it.
Yup.
You did? Don't I recall seeing you in that video? Tatsumi, yes?
Right. It's one out there look you've got going. The kind of thing I'd expect in a dream.
The two newcomers are obviously some heavy hitters, and I kind of straighten up instinctively. You can just tell by looking at them that they're obviously no ordinary folks. This dream just got even weirder.
I'm Mitsuru Kirijo. This is Akihiko Sanada. Ultimately, we are the cause of this incident. You did a lot to help, despite your being dragged into this. I must thank you.
He literally crushes through the plot. Yeah, he just like
didn't do
crashes
much.
directly all through this whole thing. I don't really get what's going on, but I feel kind of like the hero, and that's cool. This is a pretty messed up dream, but if it's gonna end like this, I'll probably feel great whenever I wake up.
You seem pretty...
Akiko-san holds out his hand towards me. It looks tough and callous, a true man's hand. You gotta respect hands like that. And the top, huh? I like the sound of that. What's left to do now than that I'm the strongest man? Yeah, I could go for that. But...
Sorry, but I gotta pass.
Why's that?
Well, this is a dream, right? Even if I make a promise with you, I can't keep it. Pretty sure I'll be waking up soon. Ow! What was that for?
I feel someone smack the back of my head, and whenever I turn around, I see Rise looking daggers at me. Oh yeah, I forgot she was in this stream. Oops.
So embarrassing listening to you. How much longer are you gonna stay half asleep?
Oh my god.
Half asleep? I can't help it being half asleep in a dream. What, are you my next opponent in the Grand Prix?
Will you snap out of it already, you moron?
Yeah, tell him, Rise.
Just when I think I hear Yosuke Senpai's voice, the whole investigation team pours into the announcement room. Not just the ones I fought against either. Even Teddy and you, Senpai, are here.
Dude, how much longer is this dream gonna go on?
I can't keep up anymore. Couldn't it have just ended with me beating the evil robot? I really don't want to go through all those lectures again. Then you, Senpai, gives me this look. What the?
Kanji, calm down and listen to me. This is not a dream. We're inside the TV. It's all real.
It was real? I'm about to laugh and say that's impossible, but I see the others glaring at me and I swallow those words.
You were running wild, assuming this was all a dream. You didn't pull any of your punches.
We were worried when we heard that you went missing too. And yet, after you beat me up, you just left me there. It wasn't very nice.
Seriously, you need to learn to listen to what other people say. Repeat what they tell you until it gets through that thick skull.
Oh, wait a sec. This is still a dream, isn't it?
I start to panic, and Teddy speaks up with this weird cold look in his eyes.
You don't know when to give up, do you? That's not manly at all. Persona users need to be able to take a good look at themselves, right?
Everything that happened until now was...
Wait a sec. Everyone's been bitching at me, but Nato hasn't made a peep.
Hello.
What?
How come you look so embarrassed? Oh, I bet I know why.
I mean, Kanji.
No! I take it all back!
Damn it.
Oh, what? That ended, but like it didn't end. What's happening? What's happening? What? Oh, God. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I can't.
Ow. Ooh, looks like you can take one hell of a pounding. Surprised you can still get up.
There are bad endings? Oh, okay, so that was a bad ending. So, like, if you fuck up, I guess?
Salt in
I
my
don't know.
wounds.
Anyway. Alright.
Look in your eye.
Found me.
You disappeared from your house without saying anything,
Okay,
right?
now here's where it
Your mom was
splits,
looking
okay.
for you.
Oh,
The timing
that
was
is one of
funny
the
enough
best
that I
endings.
thought
Yep,
you
that
might
was
be over
probably
here.
my favorite. That was probably
Me?
my favorite.
I disappeared from my house?
Holy shit. What in the world is Yosuke Senpai talking about?
Come on, this place obviously isn't your house, right?
Well, yeah, but that's because it's a dream. The real man's still asleep in my room.
What? Man, you really have no idea what's going on, huh? Did you hit your head and lose all your memories when you fell in here?
What do you mean, fell in here?
The TV, of course. How else would you get here?
TV? TV isn't... Huh? Hold up, I'm starting to get confused. I need to calm down and make sure I'm something. Make sure of something.
Wait, so are you saying this isn't my dream?
So if he keeps thinking it's a dream, you just
get a
get
crazy
bad
idea
endings.
like that?
But like, now he
Snap
could also
out of it,
just
man.
realize it, and
We're
then you
inside
get
the
good
TV
endings.
world right
I
now.
see. Yosuke Senpai starts telling me what's been going on, like he can't believe I don't know. Something about the Midnight Channel. Okay, man.
Oh man, we're in the TV world?
Yes, he finally realized it.
That Ted.
That's another mystery. We don't know if he's the real one or not either.
Huh? No wonder the hits I took hurt. And Chie Senpai and Yukiko Senpai were acting so weird. It was probably like when I faced my shadow. A lot of things are making more sense suddenly.
Actually, speaking of mysteries, what are you doing here? If you don't remember coming here, did someone drop you in here?
Well, I actually don't remember. I was in our living room, dead tired.
If we're in the TV world, when did I get here? I try remembering everything that happened before I fell asleep. Ugh. I was knitting the stuffed animal, right? Yeah, I was working late in the living room. But when I came to, I realized I fell asleep once, and then...
Oh. Oh!
Don't shout like that. What's with you?
No, I suddenly understand everything.
Does he? Does he?
We just bought a new TV for the living room. It's this big old flat screen. I fell asleep there and probably tripped or something in the middle of the night. And fell ass over elbows into the TV like one of those Goldberg machine things. Damn, that big screen TV is some scary shit.
What kind of moron are you? You fell in because you were half asleep? You scared us half to death, you know.
Boy, that was close. If I'd come in here somewhere far away and never met up with you guys, it would have been no joke.
Come to think of it, having a huge TV at home is like a pitfall in the middle of the house for me. If it was smaller, I might have gotten stuck, but I fell right into the big screen one. I thought the TV would come in handy, never expected it to be a trap. I gotta be careful around that thing.
Wait a sec.
Yosuke-senpai said a second ago that he doesn't know how this place was made, right? But if I think about it, think about how I came here, it's obvious. Huh. So that's what was going on.
Senpai, I solved the mystery.
Mystery? What mystery?
The reason why this world is back? It's my fault. Duh. Jeez. Sorry I caused all this trouble.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? How'd you jump to that conclusion?
Doesn't he get it? I fell in way before the other dudes, so there's only one explanation.
My shadow did this. Damn it, why didn't I figure it out sooner?
Kanji.
I fell in here, which means my shadow must have come out. Just like last year. That guy dressed like Ted must be my shadow taking his shape.
Hold it right there. We already went through this once.
Don't worry, Senpai. I'll give him a real beatdown this time and send him packing for good. This is my mess, so let me clean it up.
Whoa, calm down. You've got things all wrong.
Gotta run. Let's go, Senpai!
I fell into a TV, created this world, and dragged my senpai into a huge mess. I caused a bunch of trouble for them in the last case, too. Have I not grown up at all since then? I better apologize to Chie-senpai and Yukiko-senpai, too. But first, there's something I gotta deal with. I run off at once, cause this can't wait. I hope you're ready, my shadow. No one underestimates Kanji Tatsumi! As I race through the halls, I'm feeling pretty good about myself.
Where should I go now, Senpai?
Oh, God.
Huh? Yosuke-senpai? Where'd he go? Use the John?
I look around and call for it, but he doesn't answer. Where the hell did he go? Maybe. Yeah, I get it.
So he's leaving the rest to me.
Oh my god. Ah, what a guy! Your own shadow is definitely something you don't want other people to see in. He must have known I wanted to deal with this myself, since it's really all my fault it happened. Now that's my senpai. He may look like a goofball, but there's a reason he calls himself you senpai's partner. Alright, I can't let him down. I fire myself up again and run down the halls. I run up against a few more invisible walls along the way, but I can't let that bother me. I just change course and keep going. Lame tricks like that ain't gonna stop me, damn it! There'll be a fight here. Everything would be solved if that bastard Teddy, I mean my shadow, was here. Oh no, the real Teddy! When I open the door, Teddy and some girl are inside. Hey, she's that Miss President I met earlier. But that's not important now. The only one I'm after is...
Inside you? I don't swing that way! I don't want to be stuck in a sweaty macho hell!
I've had it up to here with you acting like Ted. The game's up already, you hear me?
Why? Violence is never the answer.
Don't get in my way. This is a fight against myself.
What? Makes no sense at all.
Miss President tries to break up my beatdown on Teddy. I mean my shadow, but I can't let her interfere.
Oh yeah! You need to go on ahead, Miss President. Hurry and run while I hold Kanji back.
Looks to me like he's the one holding you.
Baby, you gotta hurry!
Well, since you seem to know each other. You're right. Sorry to jet, but I'll take you up.
Huh? You're really leaving?
You're the one who told her to go.
Come on, you don't need to copy his lameness too. This guy's my shadow and he still doesn't know when to quit. But...
Doesn't matter though, this will be easier if it's just between us. I'll give you one hell of a beating, just like last year. I hope you're ready.
I don't remember you giving me anything like that. What did you do without me knowing?
Shut up!
Grr, I'm a knight. I gotta suck it up and deal. I can't lose.
I'll rip that fake-ass Teddy fur right off! Okay. Now I'll show his true colors. I keep my guard up waiting for Teddy to do his thing, but nothing happens. That's weird. Is the illusion supposed to unravel and then he goes back to looking like me? Wait a sec. This is my shadow we're talking about. Maybe it's just waiting for me to let my guard down. Well, I'm not gonna give him what he wants. I reach towards Teddy, who's still seeing stars, and muss up his fur a little. Damn, this is an impressive fake. Wait, what am I saying?
Come on, hurry up and show your true self. Don't make me rub you the wrong way.
If this thing's part of me, there's no way it can stand up to this. I hit him with a little fluff in his fur the wrong way, ruining the texture. Even though I know he's my enemy, it still makes me wince. Man, this texture really is something. It really went all out on the details.
Stop that! True self this and true self that. No matter how many times you say it, the only thing I can be is my own adorable self.
Enough bullshit. Your imitation of the real Ted is pretty good, but I am sick of it. Hey, that reminds me. Where's that cape and hat of yours? I wanted to see it up close so I could sew one like it.
Cape and hat? Kanji, were you mistaking me for that fake Teddy?
Oh my god.
Huh? What fake Teddy?
I can't!
That other Teddy, or the one in front of you, which is more adorable?
I take another good look at the Teddy here. Now that he mentions it, the fur seems a little different. The Teddy on the monitor looked kind of rough and scratchy. Wait, but that would mean...
What? So that one's a fake and you're the real deal?
That's right! I'm hurt, Kanji. I can't believe you couldn't tell us apart just by our fur!
Dude, how is that supposed to help? Hey, why didn't you say, just so you know, there's a fake Teddy to begin with?
Huh? Did you just shift the blame on me? This is tyranny!
Sorry, my bad.
Yep, that ridiculous outrage, that's the real Teddy, alright. But, so where's the fake one? Ugh, I mean, where the hell's my shadow?
Ted, can you sniff out where that General Teddy guy is?
He's in the announcement room. I was on my way there with Miss President.
That girl back there? Who is she anyway?
Are we all inside the TV world? Shouldn't the people we meet here be real? So what's the student council president doing here?
She's Miss President. She can't use a persona, so I was protecting her. Did Miss President head to the announcement room without her knight?
You're the one who told her to go on ahead.
Kanji, you need to hurry to the announcement room.
You don't have to tell me twice. That thing's my shadow, after all.
These two are sharing a brain cell.
Kanji's shadow?
It's true, they are. Then he cocks his head and I suddenly feel his presence behind me. Uh-oh.
Who are you looking for?
Uh-oh.
Huh? I'm right here.
I turn around to see a familiar
Didn't think
face
you'd have the
laughing at
guts
me.
to show up. Guess I don't need to waste my time looking for you. I finally found you. Me.
Forgot how his face looks so much like that, like mine, that it pisses me off. My shadow.
I was getting nervous because you were running wild, thinking this was all a beautiful dream.
That's such a fabulous pose.
Good thing I found you. I missed you so much, you know?
Yeah, I didn't miss you.
That sassy way of talking, I never forget it. This guy's definitely my shadow. I was expecting this to happen, but being face to face with him again is pretty tough anyway. He's my weakness, the stuff I want to ignore. The shadow keeps swaying his damn hips at me while I glare at him.
Oh, what a big meanie you are. Weren't you looking for me?
Yeah, to punch your stupid face in.
Oh dear. It looks like you still don't understand.
Understand what?
Why, you haven't changed one bit. That's why I've come out.
What is he saying? I haven't changed at all.
Didn't you realize that after what everyone said to you, people haven't forgotten about my side of you at all?
Kanji, keep it together! You can't let him trick you!
Shut up, you goddamn furball!
You're no different than me.
The bastard suddenly throws the folding chair he's holding right at Teddy. Teddy squeaks by with a dodge, but he ends up falling over himself and rolling down on the floor. Hey, you know, I can swear my shadow looks different now than he did last year. But that ain't important now. What matters is this is the guy behind everything. My weakness created this place.
So you're the reason my senpai were acting so weird.
Oh, I don't know about that. They could have honestly been speaking their minds, you know.
No way in hell they'd...
That's what you want to believe. Once again, you're lying to yourself.
Lying to myself, just like back then, huh? You like to sew? What a queer! Painting is so not you. But you're a guy. You don't act like a guy. Damn, all these shadow lines from before. Every time I heard that stuff, I tried harder not to be myself. Those were some bad days for me.
Enough of that. I don't want to lie to myself anymore! I want to be who I am!
The shadow looks at me and rages at me selfishly. Screw this! I ain't listening to any more of this. I take a deep breath in and then push it out. I ball up my fist and pull my arm way back.
Are you going to hit me? Are you going to deny me again?
Do it.
That's right. People don't let go of their weaknesses. They can never really accept us.
My shadow's face gets this creepy giddiness. Too bad, I ain't aiming for him. I bring back my fist as hard as I can at my right cheek.
Have you lost your mind? How could you hit yourself?
Oh damn, Kanji.
Man, that hurt. But of course it would. It was my fist, after all.
Thanks to that pain, I've snapped out of it. I want to run away from my own weakness. To just ignore that nastiness inside me. One punch just now knocked all those dumbass feelings out of me. Sure, I'm seeing stars now, but it's no big deal. Maybe it's just my imagination, but I feel like my field of vision is wider. I face my shadow head on.
All too well that I'm weak.
Huh?
Last year's case. I still clearly remember seeing my shadow for the first time. I knew there was a chicken inside me back then, but pretending there wasn't caused trouble for my senpai. The If I just had a little more courage then, I could have made things easier on everyone. Anyway, I was pretty embarrassed at the time. I wanted to forget it ever happened. You know, focus on getting stronger. But things are a little different now.
You heard me, I'm weak. But I met my senpai and they taught me something. Who cares what your weaknesses are? What's important is how you live with them. It'd be lame for me to repeat the same thing over and over, and I can't cause any more trouble for my senpai.
It's all about his senpai. My senpai, they didn't care how pathetic I was then. They told me there was no need to force it, that I could just be myself. And now they're here to rescue me, even though I fell into a TV for the dumbest reason. Seriously, they're amazing people. I smack my fist in my palm and glare at my shadow. He's freaking out a little to see this. He's even backing up in fear.
What are you going to do? You're really me, you should already know. Fists never lie.
You better hurry up and get back inside me, goddammit. Case closed. Now that my shadow's defeated, this dumb Grand Prix should end too. I feel like I did something pretty good here. Yeah, I did it!
What happened last time? I turned into my persona and...
Wait just a minute! A persona is just another form of a shadow, right? But I was just using my persona on my shadow. If the shadow's there, you can't use your persona, so since I could, my shadow wasn't there, or was it? Which is it? Oh, this makes no sense.
Did I not push him far enough? No, I didn't make it.
Finally, he remembers.
The power he drew from his bonds was just stronger. Huh? There's something still missing to turn a persona back into a shadow.
Turn a persona back into a shadow. What the hell is he mumbling about? Is this thing really my shadow? Last year he looked kind of more, you know. Wait a sec, where'd he go? He was standing right there and now he's gone. What the? What's going on?
When did he disappear? There's a lot of fishy things about all this.
Well, if he's gone, at least he can't cause any more problems. Looks like we did it.
Oops. Yeah, we're good. Well, I guess so anyway. I can still use my persona and everything, so that means I didn't lose. I didn't lose. I shouldn't let it bother me.
Anyone, please.
Hear me?
That feeling of someone's voice drilling right into my head is my friend Rise. She must be trying to contact us with her persona. Her persona works a little different from ours. Okay.
Kanji and Teddy.
I don't need an explanation on Rise. Guess she noticed me. She's kind of desperate. It's not at all like the one coming over the loudspeakers. We don't usually talk much, but I've put my life in her hands before. Trust me, I know when she's being serious.
Something happened, right? Where are you now?
I'm in the announcement room, and...
Rise? Rise! Answer me, damn it!
The announcement room! Miss President was headed there too! That place was dangerous after all!
The shadow that disappeared, maybe it didn't just run away? Is that thing still causing trouble in the announcement room?
Wait for me! Don't leave me behind!
Leave him behind. Teddy's yelling at me for some reason.
No time to waste. I'm going on ahead.
Alright.
Here goes!
Go get him, Kanji. Go wreck him. The fake Teddy, goddamn shadow bastard. I beat the crap out of him once. He comes back again
Kanji,
wearing a new face.
You're late, you moron!
Quit whining. Hurry up and come over here.
I wave Rise over to my side and she grabs Miss President's hand and gets behind me. Rise's persona is great for information and stuff, but she can't fight with it at all.
It's not true. He keeps saying weird things. Another nuisance.
Miss President's being weird, but the fake Teddy's acting weirder, especially how he's talking. Where'd the usual Teddy sense of humor go? Damn, I'm seriously lost here. But then Rise cuts in from beside me. Maybe she's sensing something I can't. She's better than anyone when it comes to this stuff.
That fake Teddy is her shadow, and it's going berserk!
Her shadow? Not mine?
Where'd you get that idea? Sheesh.
Why is she yelling at me? If she knows what's going on, maybe she should let the rest of the class in on it. Rise grabs at her hair in frustration, then points at Teddy.
Listen, that fake Teddy's the bad guy here, so all you have to do is beat him up.
Alright, that's easy enough to understand.
Kinda sounded more like an order than an explanation, but I know I can trust Rise to have it together. Plus, beating the crap out of stuff is my job. I crack my knuckles. Huh? Start having second thoughts. Oh wait, that's not important. What's important is he's changing right here in front of me. And... woo!
Man, you look like you're ready for battle.
Really windy outside. I wonder how the hell my shadow came back after I beat it, but I get it now. It's not my shadow. This time it's hers. The shadow's face looks like Miss President, but the body is totally mechanical.
Why so scared? What's wrong, me? Take a good look. Come on, don't look away. You can't hide from yourself forever. Take a closer look at school. Hurry up and remember, you're a weapon. Name.
The girl's not human? That's really what Miss President looks like. The shadow keeps babbling on about stuff I can't understand. But when she said weapon, was she talking about Miss President? Aren't weapons supposed to be more like pew pew and kerpow? Well, she does kind of look like that now, but Miss President's different. When I first met her, she was a normal girl, just like all the others in my neighborhood. She's no different from anyone else.
That's not my name!
Shit, I gotta stop spacing out.
Stop! Don't say any more! Hey!
Oh, you're not me!
Looks like it's on me to protect everyone this time. Bring it!
There's a girl here who needs our help with her shadow coming out, and I got the power to fight it. The only difference from back then is you senpai is not here with us. The dude who solved all the mysteries in last year's case isn't here now. Which means I can't wait for him to save the day. If anyone's gonna stop this, it's gonna be me.
Kanji, are you gonna be okay? You don't have any backup.
Kanji got this. Oh, come on, don't look so worried.
Damn straight I'll be okay. Just stay quiet and support me like usual.
I got this one. Slam my fist into my own shadow, and I can sure as hell do this. I ain't been watching you senpai work all this time for nothing. Take my stance in front of the gigantic
I'll
cow.
save you no matter what.
Calling Labras a gigantic cow.
All right, let's calm down.
All that's left is for her to accept it. I'm great at dealing with problems I can beat up, but sitting down and talking stuff isn't really my thing. I'll just keep an eye on her shadow to make sure it doesn't go nuts again.
No! Anyway, let's calm down.
What am I supposed to tell her? I don't know any more about Miss President than she does. All that happened between us was her yelling at me. No, that's not gonna cut it. I'd be pretty lame to duck out of doing this because I'm not that good at it. Go, Kanji. Yeah, I make up my mind and crouch down in front of Miss President.
Nice weather we're having.
Oh.
What are you being so stiff for?
Shut up! She's a student council president. I gotta, you know, just thought I should try to be more polite, damn it.
You're saying I yell at each other like usual. Oh crap, Miss President is looking at us looking at us like we're crazy. Okay, I gotta get serious here. What should I say? Where do I start? It's confusing, but I try and think how to help.
Anyway, why don't you try talking to us? We'll listen to whatever you're saying.
That's right. Our shadows emerged when we came here for the first time. We went through the same pain as you. I think that should let us understand you, at least a little bit. Talk!
Tells us everything. She was forced to kill her own friends? That's insane. It's just way too cruel.
I want to stay human, but she won't let me. I want to forget the whole Lapras thing.
This president used a bunch of words I honestly didn't understand, and her story was hard to follow, but even then, something about what she said.
You really were doing your best, weren't you?
Aww.
Huh?
I'll be honest, I just met you. There's no way I could know how painful this must have been for you. You really thought it through, huh?
I was just saying what I felt, but Miss President looks up at me like I just sprouted a third arm. Did I say something wrong? I'm not smart enough to be confident about stuff like this. Aww.
You say that you're a machine, but we know what you're talking about.
The same.
That's why you should go and accept the other you over there.
Accept it!
Hey, isn't that girl there a part of you too? You gotta pay attention to her. If you don't, you'll always be in pain. I tell you that from experience. You gotta get your courage up, cause, you know, you're not alone anymore.
This president's expression changes when she hears that. For a second, I'm worried I might have said the wrong thing, but then again, maybe not. Because she nods like she's determined. Looks like she got what I meant. She's all right now.
Me, I am Lapras.
She says her name carefully and looks at us.
Rise-san. Thanks. Seems like I was forgetting things that I shouldn't have been. But now, I feel so light I could float away. It's like how scared I was before was just a bad dream.
Hey, no need to thank me, and the really hard part was all you. Anyway, good thing no one was hurt.
Yeah, and I can finally call you by your name. Lapras is such a cute name.
Lapras is so cute.
Come on, don't say that. It's not really true.
All right, I think we're done here for sure, so we should hurry and catch up with him.
Lobby is back. All of the senpais are here. Kind of surprised to hear that even Nato's here. She said she was too busy with work to come along. Looks like everyone from the investigation team is here now.
Come on, let's go, Lapras.
Coming!
I agree. Lapras is a, well, I wouldn't say cute. I just like that it's a unique name. And I like it. I don't know if cute is the right word to describe it though. When we get to the roof, the others are already there.
Time no see. I totally did it this time.
Yeah, Rise told me. You did an excellent job.
It's pretty cool hearing that from him. The others seem okay too, the same as usual. I was mostly on my own since coming in here, so it's good to see everyone else from the investigation team.
It was really amazing. Kanji's speech to Lapras was what saved her in the end.
I love how much Kanji respects you. It's so fucking adorable.
Must have really done a great
It's really
job.
adorable. His level of respect is like massive.
This is mostly stuff I learned from you guys.
God, I love it.
That explains it. I know it sounded
Arena
too
is a
cool
sequel
for
to
you
4,
to
yeah.
come up with.
Why'd she have to say it like that? While I'm sulking over that, Rise makes a quick round of introductions. These guys are the best! And I'm proud to be their friend. Well, the stuff with Lapras is settled now, so it's my turn to make things square. I stand up straight and face my senpai.
Hey, everyone. Well, I wanted to tell you something.
What's the matter?
Chie-senpai, Yukiko-senpai, Yosuke-senpai, and Teddy. I bow deep in apology towards the four I caused the most trouble for.
Really sorry my shadow put you through a big hassle again.
Huh? Wait, you still haven't figured it out?
Figured out what?
Who did you defeat just now?
Who did I defeat? What? My shadow was there, so it was my shadow. But hang on, I'm confusing myself here. Let's see, I beat the crap out of my shadow, but he got away. Then I caught up with him and found out he didn't get away. It was actually Labrys's shadow and... Huh? Wait, what? While my brain's going in circles, I noticed something else is weird. These three strange guys behind my senpai are watching us, smiling like the cat that ate the canary.
To think that
Canary.
we were
Why did I say
rescued by someone
canary?
who had so little understanding of the situation.
The canary. The cannery.
Who are you? Man, it's Golden Week already. Ain't you hot wearing fur like that?
Will you shut up for a second? We already understand what an idiot you are.
While you were gone, these people explained some things to us.
So Senpai tells us the truth behind the case that they discovered. Alright, seems like they're part of the Kirijo group. All three of these guys mean business. They're like all hardcore fighters who've seen a ton of combat all over the place. Seems like they've been fighting shadows for a while. They came here to find Labrys when she was missing. There's more to it than that, I guess. It's all too complicated for me. They're not gonna do anything bad to her. I can tell there's something honest about those three that you only get from doing the right thing. That's all I need to know. I smile wide and give Labrys a tap on the shoulder since she looks worried.
Oh, so you do have someone who is waiting for you. That's cool.
Seriously, it seems like a dream.
Don't bring it
I
up.
can't believe everyone's being so nice to me.
Don't bring
And
up the
I don't
dream
have to
thing.
be
It's a
locked
sensitive
up.
topic. Labrys trails off. She seems pretty touched. I was worried she was gonna start crying, but nah. She just looks up again and smiles.
Kanji-kun, I can't thank you enough.
Oh, this happens here too? She just stopped dead. Kind of get started to worry to look closer at her face when her mouth opens in the
It's
most
not over
disturbing
yet.
way. Alright. Labrys takes a huge axe off her back, swings it down. First I really get the sense that she's not human. No, wait, this ain't the time to freak out.
She is being hacked. It isn't coming from inside this facility. The signal originates elsewhere.
You mean outside the TV?
This is just a little extra resistance. Now, entertain me.
That's completely different.
She's being hacked! What did you do to her, you bastard?
Well, you appear to be the perfect opponent for her. Let's have you fight friend against friend once more.
I don't get any of this at all, but Labrys brandishes her giant axe at me, still under someone's control.
The hell is this shit?
Do I seriously have to take her down? We finally got to understanding each other, and now I gotta fight her again?
Just hang in there. I'll help you come to your senses.
Was quite easily defeated. Evidently, I didn't push her far enough. Well, she is a test unit, so this is as far as my little game goes.
The heck? Labrys isn't moving, but she's still talking. Hearing it makes me sick. And whoever it is keeps talking about Labrys like she's not even a person.
Show yourself, you freaking coward! Who the hell are you anyways?
So weird.
Ah, yes. I should thank you all. Although this didn't work out, you did stay in it to the very end.
What? You can stuff your goddamn thanks, but someone starts talking calmly before I get too mad. Mitsuru-san.
Labrys's shadow was only the mastermind of the tournament. I see now. You're the true culprit behind the whole thing.
Indeed. It was I who stole Labrys away. Since I don't have a persona and can't enter a TV, I needed a puppet that could run amok for me.
Ah,
Labrys's
that just
persona
added
was
another
only
note
partially
to my
awakened,
list.
So I had a feeling her shadow would appear if she underwent a little suffering. You got the better of me this time. You deserve to know at least that much.
This time? You're planning something else then.
Who knows?
Who the hell is this guy? Who does he think he is? Is he the one who threw Labrys into a TV and made her shadow appear? So the culprit is a person that doesn't have their own persona, which makes even less sense. He's just controlling her from the outside.
Using her as a tool in your own crappy plans.
I literally have no idea it could be.
But
I'm
she
thinking
is
more
a
and more
tool,
like it's a
just a
character that we
machine.
don't know.
What
There's no
concern
way,
is it
there's
of
nobody that
yours?
fits this bill. This has to be a new character. I'm so fucking confused. Or maybe it's two people. Maybe it's two people working together. I'm so lost, dude. Try to answer, but the voice keeps going on.
Nothing's getting through. What kind of sick bastard is this?
Well then, everyone, until we meet again.
The voice completely ignores us and suddenly cuts out. Labrys crumples to the ground like a toy that ran out of batteries. Aigis-san catches her, but she looks unconscious. I don't even know what to think now.
Damn it! I was with that asshole.
Can't help but yell out. I'm so frustrated with that goddamn voice doing whatever he wanted. We saved her. She was having a good time. So why put her through all that?
It seems whoever our adversary is, they're connected to us. You shouldn't get involved any further in this case. We'll handle things from here.
Hey, wait a second. You telling us to back off from this?
I understand how you feel, but we will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. Please trust us and allow us to handle this. You must hurry home.
Does she seriously think we're gonna back down just like that? I'm about to give Mitsuru-san a piece of my mind when Yu Senpai stops me.
Guys, let's leave this to them.
He's okay with that? That's not cool, man. I'm just about to say so, but I stop myself when I catch Yu Senpai's eye. I see that then he's not backing down. Yeah, he's not the type of guy to let things slide. I know better than anyone that he wouldn't let something like this go unfinished.
Oh, well, Senpai calls the shots. Just do like they ask and go home.
Kanji-kun?
No use getting pissed at them. They're not the bad guys here.
What an unexpectedly mature thing to say! Are you an imposter?
You're one to talk, Teddy.
Shut up. Don't make me muss your fur again.
I'm sure Senpai has something up his sleeve. I'll just stay quiet and trust in him. But that's what a man would do. Looks like Yosuke Senpai is with me too. He's probably figured out the same thing. All the others eventually calm down. And we follow Mitsuru-san and her folks out of the TV world. We exit the TV and stand in the usual department, Junes department. Mitsuru-san thanks us again and they leave in a hurry. Are they gonna walk through the town dressed like that? Damn. Those guys have some seriously thick skin. Me though, I know it's lame, but everything's catching up to me, and I sink down on the spot. Though it seems like everyone's exhausted from going back into the TV world for the first time in a while, so the investigation team splits up. For now, I guess the case is over. Alright. My muscles were still aching like hell. Now that I think about it, I was there for more than a whole night this time. Damn, guess I should get in better shape. But even with all the pain, I can't stay in bed. I forced myself to get up and jog to where we agreed to meet. Where was it again? Wait, never mind. I got it.
That's gotta be them.
A ridiculously long, shiny black limo. That's gotta be it. It's so obvious. I'd be pretty damn surprised if it belonged to anyone in Nineveh. When I get there, my senpai are already standing around. Labris is there too, and she looks at me. She smiles when she sees that I'm here.
Thanks for coming. I wanted to give everyone a proper goodbye.
You really are leaving. You could just attend the real Yasogami High, you know?
That sounds great, but I can't. There's something I want to take care of now. I want to help Mitsuru-san and the others find whoever did this and catch him, no matter what. I gotta make things...
Am I really rubbing off on Chie? Even when she thought that she was the student council president, she had balls telling me off as soon as we met. Look at her smiling cheerfully. Yes, that's what I like to see.
It's almost time.
Or not Chie. I was talking about
All right.
Labris. He was rubbing off on Labris.
Well then, goodbye everyone.
Aww. Aw, come on. Just when she was starting to crack. Looks like we're back at square one again. As soon as Mitsuru-san said that, her face clouded over and the moment was ruined. Even Rise, who'd finally stopped complaining, seemed like she was ready to cry. Sheesh, guess I should step in one last time? I call out to Labris as she's reaching for the limousine door.
That ain't how you do things.
Huh?
I mean, look at how she tried to leave the first time. Give a proper goodbye? Hell with that. Rambling on ain't my thing, and I don't know if what I say is gonna get through to her. So I just put on a big smile and say it as loud and simple as I can.
Supposed to say, see ya! Not some formal crap.
Aww. Labris looks at me with wide eyes. Wait, damn it, why is she tearing up even more? I start to panic and Labris laughs. Even through her tears.
See ya.
See? Even I can do it right sometimes. Get him, Kanji! The limousine carrying Labris slowly speeds up. And Labris leaves with a big old smile. Yosuke suggested that we have a welcome party that we've been putting off. That was an original plan after all. Kinda wanted to delay it a little longer since I'm still not done with Yu-senpai's present, but he dropped a hell of a bombshell at the party. What did he say? Well, what else? The investigation team's getting back in action. We're gonna keep following this case. It's not our style to get dragged into something and then sit back and wait for someone else to solve it. And if my buddy says he's gonna keep investigating, then I'm not letting him do it alone. This Golden Week's far from over. We gotta have tons of fun before the holidays end. I head home after saying goodbye to my senpai. I'm all jazzed up now. I put the crochet hook down and go see my mom. I'm just finishing up Yu-senpai's present. I got some time to help out. But once I get done with this, I should make another one. Meeting Labris has kind of inspired me. How about, instead of making a stuffed animal, I knit a stuffed robot?
I need you to tend to the store while I go do some shopping. I'm expecting a package, so make sure you sign for it when it comes.
Uh-oh, expecting a package.
Yeah, fine, I'll take care of it.
I head out to the store. On the way, I happen to glance at one of the merchandise shelves. It's for the stuffed animals I knitted. I asked my mom to put them in the shop a while ago. They seem pretty popular. I should add a few soon. Guess that means I'll have to hurry up with that stuffed robot.
What are you staring at them for? Don't worry, they're all as adorable as ever.
Aww.
I wasn't staring. Sheesh. Stop making things up.
I love them. Honestly, even though I asked her to do this, I'm still uneasy about seeing the hobby I hid for so long out on display in the shop like this. It wasn't that long ago, I was still hiding it. But people's reactions to it haven't been that bad. Sometimes they even sell out. But no matter how much people liked them, I guess I still was kind of ashamed of my hobby. Aww. That's what I realized during this case. I talked big to Labris, but I gotta change too. I want to get to where I won't freak out even if my shadow comes out or people talk about me. And even that much is going to be a lifelong fight. So I'm taking it one step at a time. I want to be able to send those guys off with pride.
Well, I'll be going then. Try not to glare at the customers, okay?
Why is Kanji like the best boy?
Hurry up and leave.
I see my mom off and put on the Tatsumiya apron. Yeah, I'm all fired up.
Let's do this.
Case ain't over yet, I know. But I gotta do what I can. And I'll start by rearranging the mascots on the shelf to make them look as cute as possible. And Kanji's done? That's it? Yep, okay, there's Kanji. We did it! And now I gotta get off stream as soon as possible because I am late to raid, friends. I am late. We did it though! Woo! We got through Aigis and Kanji today! And now I have to get off stream and raid in Final Fantasy 14.